Good evening, everyone. How are you all doing? What is up? What is up? Verdom, Alessandro, Pato, hope you're all doing great. I was doing a little bit of thieving since I am now ready to get 86 archaeology. And dear God, the XP rate difference. If I didn't take a little nap between work and stream, I probably could have got 86 thieving as well today. Absolute insanity, the difference between the skills. Actually, I should go hand in my loot. Nah, let's not worry about it. Let's not worry about that. Let's just take out a few fishing tridents. Did I just wake up? Yeah, I slept really bad last night because of my eye, so I got some nap time before stream. I forget how long it takes to restore stuff. But there it is. Finally. 86 archaeology. Unlocks a dig spot. That's it. It unlocks the Orcus Altar. Now, you can boost to get a necromantic focus from the Orcus dig spot. And you can boost to restore it. But screw you if you think you can boost for the quest. Should we go start it? Also, taking a look at the things I restored. We got an entire full Imcando Mattock ready to go again. I started restoring fishing tridents towards the end, a bunch of Ogre Kaizaj axes. I was basically picking spots that had like one thing that was really efficient to restore. And the last spot I was doing was the Saradomin one. The Oikos fishing hut. Horrible spot. Horrible. You have to jump an agility obstacle to deposit your materials. It's atrocious. It's painfully obvious how much this skill was designed by someone wearing a Grace of the Elves. Like, painfully obvious. Hello, Doris. Have you come to greet your subjects? Need a Dominarian device for sticky fingers? Do I have something to share with you? We have sticky fingers. We have pharmacology. Shadow Grace is still on there. We're getting a new summoning familiar to help with Arch. It will not help with depositing materials. And dear God, is that the worst bit. Like, if you do not have porters, this skill is horrific. Well, the screening will help because the amount of materials that are currently just dirt in my bank instead of the materials is noticeable. But dear God, your inventory just... Once you get a decent Mattock, you need to deposit stuff so frequently. It's insane. Now spend an hour getting a necromantic tome because you only get the other... Aw, please don't do that to us. No, let's just go start the quest, and surely because we start the quest, the game's nice to us and increases the chance of getting a necromantic focus, right? RS... What the heck? No, I don't want to take a screenshot. RS3 tomes of... It's tomes of the Warlock, not tomes of the Necromancer. Google, jeez. Get it right. So this is the quest. You guys can't see it. There it is. This is the quest. We now have 86 archaeology. We need a restored necromantic focus and a bunch of materials. So let's go speak to Death in Have I done the sagas? I swear to God, I don't need to do the sagas. I do not need to do the sagas for the quests I need to do. We are fine. That's the Necromancer quest that needs 77 dunge, right? Also, I gotta say, an 86 archaeology requirement slap bang in the middle of the necromancy storyline is a huge miss. This is such a massive derailment. Also, I wish there was a way to lock this so that clicking it wouldn't close it. I don't know if that's something they could do. But I misclick it so many times when I try and click worn equipment. I think they would it would help if they did the whole like giving you a loner artifact. Like they did that with Azanadra's quest, I think it is. Where they give you loner artifacts, right? I have a read your message, skipped side internally and skipped it, or you. It was a giant wall of text, and I was in the middle of my own ramble. I saw it and chuckled, but I definitely didn't read the whole of it. Okay, now I need the necromantic focus already. Man, someone's gonna tell me that you can start this quest if you have a necromantic focus, even if you don't have the 86 archaeology. That would be a nice little skip. Pateau with the copy pasta. Oh no, this is Haraby's copy pasta. Oh no, now they're all starting it. Swear words will be said if Gig appears. Will we have a lot of fun? Yes, on Crit's behalf, with or at take a pic. Will Doris get her Tritos? Abso-freaking right, she will. A 20 GMT will Crit will have to call upon a question chat will answer, but he won't look at us and look at the wiki anyway. What the heck, dude? What the heck? Now, it's this spot, right? That I need, right? Yes. I think I can already restore a necromantic focus. So we're just gonna chase the sprite around and pray. Say you're wrong, I dare you. Hey, I read what you guys say, and then I fact check it with the wiki if I'm still not sure. Redeeming Doris Tritos? I mean, I'd say they will wait until half an hour into the stream, but Doris showed up literally as soon as I started talking to stream, didn't you, Doris? As soon as I started saying your guys' names, she appeared. Yo, what's up, witch hunting? Also, while we're doing this, shall we read a little RuneScape blog? This channel needs to hire some proper mods. Chaz just filled idiotic people spamming mindless copy pastas who can't engage in intelligent conversation about the game being displayed. Congrats on your free stream streak, Yanni. So, beyond the eastern shoreline of Mauritania lies Havenheim, the largest area expansion yet. The sprawling land is packed with places to explore, people to meet, and stories waiting to unfold. Since we first revealed Havenheim, it has evolved quite a lot, and somewhere along the way, it started to take on a life of its own. Over the coming year, the region will continue to grow alongside your journey, with new locations opening up and fresh adventures revealing themselves along the way. Beneath its quiet communities, however, lie more than a few secrets waiting to be discovered. More dig sites? Hello? Meanwhile, chat are just having a little civil war over there. So let's mute the music quickly and see if you guys can hear this.
Welcome to Havenhive, our biggest area expansion yet. It starts off with a no, there's no space barring this one. As I was saying, Havenhive is a brand new region to the east of Mauritania, packed with new
missed you,
quests,
Doom.
bosses, skilling updates, and a massive stretch of land for you to explore.
Although they're still going ahead with the
over the year. As new stories unfold, and
they're
new
still going
places
ahead with the
open up,
birdhouses, I
you'll
see.
discover a community with more than a few secrets.
So, let's head east and take a closer look at what awaits you beyond the shoreline.
Have I seen it yet? I have not. No.
Building Havenhive has given us a chance to return to RuneScape's roots. Havenhive is an organic, permanent part of the overworld. It's homely, hands-on, and full of...
I see another herb patch.
It's the kind of place where you can fix a fence in the morning and uncover ancient lore by the afternoon. For part 1, we've built Havenhive with early to mid-game adventures.
It's
in it.
Doris Notes.
It's somewhere you can settle in, train, and explore. Whether you're a newer Gielinor adventurer or a veteran looking for a new corner of the world to call home.
To the south, it is lush, wild, and somewhat enchanted. But if you head north, the land rises sharply into the mountains, steeper than anywhere else in Gielinor. It's also home to what might be the most precariously placed toilet in RuneScape history. What can I say? It's truly a #1 view.
Turn it up a bit. Oh,
Explore
okay.
Havenhive, you'll also come across Hollow Hill, a home to a settlement of hill giants, and their king? At least, that's what he likes to tell them. But travel east, and things will start to change. Nature thins, and gives way to ground that feels strangely drained.
We're watching the new
Ancient
area
ruins will emerge,
expansion reveal.
prove that something very old once rooted itself here.
But let's take a moment to meet the people who call Havenhive home.
This is Wendelwick. It's home to farmers, fishermen, and a few would-be heroes. These are the people you'll be fighting for when danger comes knocking. Or biting.
The houses in Wendelwick feel lived in and are shaped by the people who inhabit them. And yes, you can absolutely wander in and poke around.
No, monkey.
No one will stop you.
I mean, I wouldn't
Because
turn
in
down
Havenhive,
Christie's.
we reward curiosity.
Why are you so
and
cold?
trespassing, apparently.
The
Why are you
village
so
is
cold?
guided by 3 leaders, Adam, Zeke, and Esther. Adam values knowledge and foresight. He'd rather understand the threat before charging at it.
Esther believes in structure and logic. And as a highly skilled alchemist, she's always looking for the practical solution. And Zeke? Zeke wants action.
Of course, Wendelwick is not the
Zeke?
only
Is he
place
named
you'll
after
find
AOT?
life. Across Havenhive, you'll find people everywhere, tucked
What
into the
Krispies
mountains
do you
or
want?
hidden deep in
Surprise?
the southern forests. So, how does your journey begin?
Before you set foot in Havenhive, you'll find yourself somewhere far more familiar. The rusty anchor in Port's room. You settle in by the bar,
Oh,
and within moments, the bartender offers you a mysterious experimental drink.
when they said this was gonna start with a mysterious thing happening in a bar, I assumed Canifus bar because the amount of quests that go on there.
You do decline, right?
Huh? Oh,
And just like that, you're plunged into a curious hallucination, and your first quest, Visions of Havenhive.
Beneath your questionable tavern decisions, something far more...
So the first
dangerous
quest is
is
just
unfolding.
you take a
Inanna,
weird drug.
The spiritual guardian of Havenhive has called you to aid her people. Before you know it, you'll set sail, meet the locals, and connect Havenhive to the mainland.
In the second story quest, Hearts of Sanguine, you'll begin investigating your strange vision. You may even come across signs that someone else is watching. The deeper you dig, the clearer it becomes. This isn't just a local disturbance. It's older than that, more deliberate, and it's waiting in the east.
Another Jagex themed
In
quest.
part 1 of Havenhive, there will be 2 new early game bosses.
Okay,
built
here's
to
the
ease players
interesting
into
bit.
bossing.
2 new bosses.
First up, we have Silverquill, the Dreadhog, a big, bloody hedgehog where it'll all be about paying attention, watching for hotels, and moving at the right moment to avoid her telegraphed attacks.
Is that a boss you can't melee because of the
self-proclaimed
spikes?
King of Bones, ruling over from Hollow Hill. Ivar is designed to introduce you to protection prayers and special attack dodging prayer flicking, alongside expanding the Hill Giant story along the way. Both encounters are approachable and built to give you a solid footing as you step further into bossing. And yes, there are new rewards.
By defeating Silver Quill, you'll get your hands on a brand new craftable weapon that'll aid you in your fight against the Sanguine.
The Haven
And
Silver
by besting
Sword.
Ivar, you may walk away with his bone club, along with a few other items too. But we'll share more details closer to launch.
So new melee
Haven Heights
weapons.
isn't divided by
That kind of
looming
works
threats
out
alone.
since melee is so
It's a
busted
living
right now.
place with everyday problems that still need solving.
Alongside the mainline story, you can enjoy some homely standalone quests. Like
I will say the
helping
village
a
looks
would-be
pretty,
wizard
but
find
I
his
really
fortune
hope I
in
get more
whiskey,
than like
or
10 FPS
mediating
there.
a surprisingly complex housing dispute for some smaller Haven Heights residents in Hermit Permits.
Because even in a land with its fair share of lurking dangers, you still need planning permission.
Haven Heights also brings a major expansion to Hunter, raising the level cap and adding new
Is that
big game
that's a
hunter
giant
encounters.
box trap.
In these encounters, the wild creatures of Haven Heights will find you if you're careless.
Wait,
and they're
Big
very
Game Hunter 2 is
motivated. Stay hidden.
Chinchompas?
Stay quiet. Then turn the tables for some of the best Hunter XP in the game. The materials you earn feed directly into 110 crafting, letting you create the new Tier 85 Apex Hide Armor, which is the ranged equivalent of
So
Starbloom
wait,
robes and Primal armor.
110
And don't
crafting to
worry,
make tier
we saw how
85
much
armor.
you
I thought we
loved
got
the
over this
Masterwork
already.
ranged
Like, didn't we
concept
just
in our
fix all
year
the
ahead video.
crafting
So
levels
we made sure it comes with the epic
to make it so they were actually matching
At
the
level
armor you were
73,
making?
Black Chinchompas fill a long-standing gap in box trapping progression. And at 32 Hunter, Jackalopes improve rabbit snaring.
I thought they were about to
ferret
say
snare
that
flushing,
32
all
Hunter
burrows
was
at
for
once. We're
black
also adding
chins.
clockwork box traps to catch multiple creatures at a time, birdhouse training that spans the entire hunter skill, and a new level 30 summoning familiar to assist with archaeology soil sifting. Alongside all of
Okay, the
this,
Jackalope familiar is cute.
summoning is getting some love too, with empowered obelisks offering slower pouch creation in exchange for higher XP per pouch and a chance to
Wait.
save materials, helping early game players
Wait, hang on.
make
You've
more of their
already
charms.
done that with an
Speaking of
archaeology
charms,
relic. Why are you
scattered throughout the
doing it
northern
again?
forests,
Do they
you'll find
stack?
spirit moths.
Or is the archaeology
Catch them,
relic just
and they'll reward you
dead
with
now?
a summoning charm of their respective color,
As
giving
if it
skillers
already
more
wasn't.
ways to collect charms at earlier levels. Slayer joins in with Sanguine Crawlers at level 35, dropping Vampirism gloves for an early taste of sustained focused combat.
And you'll discover
Vampirism
new fish
gloves.
farming activity
Okay, that's
where you'll
interesting.
manage up to 4 pools by feeding fish, cleaning water, and preventing algae growth. In exchange, you'll be able to harvest more fish and gain more XP than at traditional spots. Fish farming also introduces the Haven Heights exclusive giant
Was
crayfish.
that hang on. Was that fishing thing just fish opportunities? Is that what I just saw?
Preventing algae growth. In exchange, you'll be able to harvest more fish and gain more
You just
XP
go to the
than at
side with
traditional
the
spots.
algae on and
Fish farming also introduces the
That-
Haven
that
Heights
was-
exclusive
that was
giant
fish
crayfish at level
opportunities.
82.
Beyond that, the region offers Creeping Ivy at level 35 woodcutting, a lower level cousin to Choking Ivy, alongside new skilling spots, resource nodes, and small tasks that gradually unlock more in the land. And much more waiting for you to discover.
Our goal with Haven Hive is for it to feel woven into the fabric of the core game.
the tier
as
85
naturally
range armor will
part of
probably
your journey
require
as
100
Varrock
craft like
or
Silver
Falador.
Bloom or Star Bloom as it's the
Part
range
1
equivalent.
opens the door. From there,
But they've done so
the
many
story
changes
will
to
carry you further
marry up
east.
to the crafting level and defense
Later in the
levels.
year, a
armors
first
you
age
make.
dig site will uncover long buried history.
Yeah,
New
that was
quests
Ness's
will
not
emerge,
harpooning.
and deeper.
And there is a
into the
new
region,
archaeology dig site.
More dangerous encounters and true end game bosses await.
We're actually getting
Haven
quite a lot in
is a
just
place
part 1, it
designed
seems.
to evolve alongside the world and alongside you. We'll see you there on March 23rd. There's something more. In part 2 of Haven, there's a massive, oh, for the love of God!
Okay, Doom got bored of the video. So I'm assuming this is just a summary of everything that was in the video, because they all look like screenshots from the video. So we've got like a nice little village, luscious green area, a hilly kind of dying area by the looks of it. General local troubles. Oh yeah, we can turn the music back on now. General local troubles. Like 4 quests, I think they added. Kind of sad that it happens in Port Sarim instead of Canifis, but it is what it is. There's no port in Canifis. Also, I didn't want to interrupt the video to deal with my inventory problems. So we're led there by a strange vision, which is kind of... I don't know, that doesn't feel like a particularly RuneScapey way to end up there. But I guess I'll wait and see when it actually gets added. So, part 1 of Haven Hive seems to be mostly focused in like early mid-game. I'm assuming Black Chins are going to be better. Surely Black Chins have to be better than... Well, they're going to be better than Red Chins, but are they better than Mechanized Chins? Or are they just like a middle ground between the two? So this guy seems like he's going to be like 1 step above Flesh Hatcher, based on what the video was showing or saying about him actually requiring changing prayers and having different special attacks. I'm assuming this guy is going to be about the same level as Flesh Hatcher. A crime they didn't call him Obor. I'm assuming there's lore reasons why Obor's not in 2 different places. This fight is all about attention and timing. Watch her carefully, learn her tells, and move at just the right moment to dodge her telegraphed attacks. Okay, the reality is that most of the time they mention learning tells and stuff, it's counting auto attacks. So let's see if it's actually a bit more interesting than that. But the thing is, counting auto attacks is a pretty useful skill to get for bosses in RuneScape. Like, there's loads of bosses where just counting autos will save you such a headache. Least of all, something like Rax. Also, really, do I have to go outside the barrier to deposit my... Archaeology without porters is absolutely, like, heinous. Like, the areas are so baked in, like, flavor rather than function that as soon as you actually try and do anything there that isn't just stand still at a dig spot and look at the scenery. So, Big Game Hunter 2 is Chinchompers. Giant Chinchompers. Which, I mean, I guess it's cool. It, like, adds lore as to where the giant Chinchomper came from, I guess. But even then, these look smaller than that thing did. But yeah, where it was saying, like, how Big Game Hunter 2 was going to be, like, you're the one being hunted, I thought it was going to be, like, some kind of, like, blood hunting beast. Like, some kind of vampiric beast hunting you. A big chin is a bit not what I was expecting. Actually, I guess I could, if I go... If I go to Haven Hive on here, one of the things I thought might end up being the... Yeah, I thought this guy might end up being the Big Game Hunter 2. One of the Big Game Hunter 2 mobs. Like, this is the kind of thing I was expecting. I guess it might still be because this is only part 1, but I'm assuming they're not gonna like. They might add a big game hunter thing per update or in multiple updates. But it seems like they're getting what they need out of this one. You're probably gonna get damaged hides like you do in Big Game Hunter, and you're gonna get, you know, non-damaged hides like Big Game Hunter, which are rarer, worth some money, and make better Dino Hide armor, right? It's gone from Dino Hide to Apex Hide armor. These materials will also be involved in crafting the Masterwork range armor when it comes out. Fair enough. At 32 Hunter, you can capture Jackalopes that you can turn into a summoning familiar to help with soil sifting. Is it actually going to be quicker than sifting soil in the base camp? Is the question. But also, like, this doesn't... Soil isn't the main problem. The main issue with soil is that a lot of the materials that you get from a spot are in the soil, not the actual materials you get from the spot. And it takes hours and hours to sift it. So if this is just doing the sifting but not at the base camp, it's not going to be useful. It's an earlier auto screener. I don't know if it's like you use the scroll and it sifts everything in your inventory immediately, like up to the point, and it's like, and then it stops when it would fill up your inventory with materials or something, or maybe it can hold the materials for you. Then maybe that's all right. But if it ends up being like you use the scroll and it starts sifting as if you were sifting at the base camp, then it's just not going to be useful. And honestly, with how much they tend to, what's the word? With how much they tend to hold back with stuff like this, I'm kind of expecting it to be like the latter. But if it just automatically screens soil for existing, then that would actually be pretty dang good. It likely collects your soil and either screens it automatically and then scroll banks it. Yeah, kind of like the Water Fiend, I guess, where the Water Fiend can get duplicate stuff and then you can bank it. It could be good, but like part of me is just scared that it's basically just going to be sifting soil, but at the dig spot. Also, of course, we got the spell scroll first. So clockwork traps are at level 55. You can craft mechanized traps that can hold multiple critters, starting from 2 and growing up to 5 per trap. So it's basically just traps you have to reset less often. It looks too much like Wolpertinger. It's not a Wolpertinger, it's a Jackalope. Got the mats to repair them. I've got tons of mats from the Zaros spots, so we should be alright. Spirit moths can be found in hollow trees. Flush them out and capture them using a butterfly net for a reliable source of charms. Huh. So lower level charming moths. And you can specifically catch blue moths at level 64 Hunter. Hunter might actually be useful. Like, going for Big Game Hunter by collecting blue charms sounds incredible to me. And then birdhouses, I am so sus of these. Thank you.
I got this as well as a Mother's Day card for Mum. It was the last giraffe.
Uh-huh.
It's so cute.
It is cute. Also, yeah, reading this, we've copy and pasted birdhouses from OSRS, and I hate it. It's not even out yet, and I hate it. Like, it's literally the exact same thing. Go on then, go on. Wait. You haven't had your Treatos.
She can have them after she's been for a wee.
Okay, you're gonna go wee-wees and then have your Treatos. Yeah?
Go wee-wees.
Yeah, of all the things to copy for Hunter, birdhouses were not it. Yeah, just don't. I know they've now announced it, they've developed it, but like, with all the removal of Dailyscape and stuff, surely you should have seen that this was a bad idea. If they're anything like, if they have literally copy and pasted them from old school and not changed them at all, it will be basically an hourly that you just go around with a bunch of logs. You check the birdhouse, get some feathers and bird meat, and then you build another one and you put it down and you put seeds in it, and that's it. It is literally the one thing they have added to Hunter in old school that the players hate and the devs regret. Why would we add it to RS3? Like, the devs regret adding it. Why would you copy that? This is such a bad idea. It's either gonna be terrible XP and not worth doing, or it's gonna be good enough XP that you do this instead of training Hunter normally. That's how it's worked out in old school. Birdhouses are good enough XP in old school that every low-level Hunter update is pointless because you will just skip them with birdhouses, which is the stuff we were supposed to be moving away from. And instead we're copying the one time old school fucked it up. Like, this would have been the thing that, like, if they announced something and said we decided that wasn't a good idea and they did that for this, that would have been huge. Even if they didn't replace it with anything, just not adding it would have been better. I guess all we could hope is that they're dead content on arrival because they're terrible. And we have ads, so I'm gonna wait before going through the rest of the blog post. But yeah, for those who are subbed, basically the way you do Hunter in old school is you do birdhouses until you could do Hunter rumors. One of those two is good, and the other one is a skip to the good. So I don't know why we're copying birdhouses. It's like, we're copying all the worst parts of old school now. Like, small bits we're starting to copy. But stuff like adding the Chaos Altar back with the Demonic Skull change to entice PvP when training prayer in the wilderness. It's like literally copying the Chaos Altar from old school. Which is like the worst form of PvP in old school. And now we're copying the worst form of Hunter in old school. And it's like, why are we copying their failures? Like, old school have had some bangers and they've had some screw ups. Copy the good stuff, not the stuff people don't like. I mean, ideally, don't just copy and paste anything, but especially not the stuff that people actively don't like. Like, I've seen the amount of people I've seen that have said that birdhouses in old school should just be nerfed to irrelevancy, just because that's better than them being a skip for the first half of the skill. Also, I don't get what's up with this. This I'm concerned about again. So there's an archaeology relic that already does what this obelisk is gonna do. Instead of making all your pouches in one activation of the obelisk, you instead channel on the obelisk. And it gives you more XP. And I don't know if it stacks. Like, if it stacks, does it slow it down immensely and turn it into, like, a 5-minute AFK? That would be... Oof. That would be insane. Also, I don't get how this is a more active summoning method. Training summoning currently is one of the most active things in the game. Like, if you do it in Prif, in the Amlod district, you're using every, like, I don't know, 20 seconds or so, you're teleporting to a bank, you're teleporting to the Amlod district, you're surging, you're diving, using the obelisk, and then teleporting to the bank, banking, teleporting to the Amlod district, you continue, like, turning it into, like, a channel as if the same way as the... Or turning it into, like, a make-X style interface the same way as the archaeology relic is not a more active method. Maybe this is more interesting than just being an obelisk where that relic is always active. But if it is just this obelisk is... The relic's always active at this obelisk, and having the relic doesn't do anything at this obelisk because it's already active there, then this is just weird. I don't get why this would exist. Like, I get the whole thing of, like, charm efficiency being some idea of, like, getting more XP per charm, and how it's kind of weird that, like, it's kind of weird that you basically just make a load of pouches. You make thousands of pouches that you're just gonna trade in for shards to make more pouches. That's not a great, like, that's not a great skilling loop. So making them slower, using less supplies and getting a bit more XP for it, sounds great in theory. But no matter how bad they make gathering charms, this is always going to be worse. This is always going to be worse because of Amlod, because of the Amlod district, basically. You want to fit as much summoning XP into a 1-hour window as possible to get the 20% buff. And this has to be such a big percentage XP boost to beat out the percentage boost of doing Amlod Hour efficiently. And I don't know if they can do that. Anyway, we have our necromantic focus. Let's get out of here. But if this stacks with the relic, actually, can I see the relic even if I don't have it unlocked? There it is, Spirit Weaver. You get 50% more XP when creating summoning pouches. So Amlod Hour gives 20%. But summoning pouches are now each created over 2.4 seconds. So it's 4 ticks per pouch, and you do 25 pouches in inventory, I think? Yeah, it'd be 25 pouches in inventory, whereas in Amlod you do 24 because you need that extra spot for the teleport seed in your inventory. So if it takes 4 ticks and you're doing 25, it takes 100 ticks. So it takes a minute, basically. Wait, no, 100 ticks is 6... .6 times 100 is 60, which is 60 seconds. Am I mathing bad? How is 2.4 times 25? 60. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. Wait, no, it's not. This is 4 ticks times 25 pouches. Okay, I'm getting a calculator. My brain is not working. So 2.4 seconds times 25. Yeah, okay, it is a minute. So basically, you spend a whole minute doing one inventory. Thank you. And instead of getting 120% XP in Amlod, you get 150 XP for doing this. But you do the entire inventory in a minute instead of 0.6 seconds. So, given I said that a full loop of Amlod takes you what? I'd say 20 seconds, but I'm pretty sure it's even quicker than 20 seconds. I'd say it's like 15 seconds on average So you're doing 240 runs to the summoning obelisk. So you're doing 240 runs times the 24 pouches. You're making 5,700, or pretty much nearly 6,000 pouches an hour in Amlod. And you're getting 20% XP. So you're getting 6.9k pouches worth of XP in an hour. With this other relic, let's say the bank is literally right next to the obelisk. Best case scenario, because you can use any obelisk you want anywhere in the world. You're making 25 a minute. So you have 25 times 60, and you're getting 50%. So you're getting 2,250 XP, like pouches worth of XP in an hour. It's less than it's like a third. It's a third the XP rate. Takes 3 hours to get the same XP with this as you would just doing Amlord Hour. You're better off just spending that extra time gathering more charms to keep doing Amlord, no? Because charms are not that slow to get. Hi, Doris. You want your Cheetos? Do you have carrot cake? But you don't have to wait for Amlod Hour and risk FOMO. You can do it whenever. I'm still surprised they haven't touched on Prif, Voice of Saren when it comes to FOMO stuff yet. I'm assuming it will come in the future. Also, what kind of packaging is this? It's supposed to be tear packaging, but it's like really hard to tear plastic. I guess my main point with the whole, if you're going to slow down making pouches, the XP boost has to be bigger than 50% because you already have access to a 20% XP boost when doing summoning normally. Okay. Doris, would you like your Cheetos now? Yes? Shall we give you Cheetos? Oh. Four? Good girl. Doris has these little carrot cake flowers. And she really likes them. It's 4x makes versus 1x make? I mean, you're making... Yeah, you are using 4 times the supplies in 1 hour. But you're getting... Actually, that's a good point. You're using 4 times the supplies in 1 hour to get triple the XP. That ratio isn't quite as good as they would... quite as good as they should be offering. But maybe that relic is going to stack with the new obelisk. And if it stacks with the new obelisk, like even if it then slows down summoning into turning it into like a really like 5 minutes per inventory kind of thing, right? You can also do Spirit Weaver on Amlod. I didn't think the XP boost stacked, but maybe if they do, then okay, I missed out on 20% of the XP in Spirit Weaver, sure. If it stacks, you'll use your blues on it? Yeah, I guess that's the main thing. Like, if it stacks and becomes like... But they said it's a more active method. That's the thing that gets me. It's like, this is not a more active summoning method. This is... If this is like the relic, it's less active and more AFK. Actually, it's a different buff. In the video, they didn't mention that it would give you a chance to save materials, unless I didn't hear that bit. Also, it seems like you need to do it for quite a while. You can't just go there and immediately start saving materials. So this might end up being a case of like, if this ends up being good, you'll probably go there, make green charm pouches first, and then use your other charms once the buff's stacked up. But yeah, I'm interested to see what it's like. I guess this is a good way to see if they've actually learnt from the relic power. Because if they haven't, then this is gonna suck. But if they have, then it could be good. So you'll be able to cultivate batches of lobster. Wait, cultivate them? You'll manage up to 4 pools by feeding fish, cleaning the water, and preventing algae growth. In exchange, you'll be able to harvest more fish and gain more XP than traditional spots. Wait, so not boring fishing? This kind of sounds like Livid Farm, actually. I thought this was just fishing with, like, fish opportunities with the algae on the side and stuff, but... Oh yeah, I didn't put this back on. I thought this was just fish opportunities with the, like, clip they showed of algae being on this side and them walking around to start fishing this side. But... Initially, my initial impression is that this sounds kind of Livid Farmy, but fishing. Which... I mean, if they do it well, it could be good. But also, getting more fish and more XP, getting supplies and fishing XP are both pretty nice things to do on an iron. So I'm definitely interested in trying this out. Because, like, one thing I've noticed is that there's a lot more stuff I can do AFK now than when I played the previous iron. And that's kind of meant that, like, my AFK time is very contested, and my active time is mostly going to be just questing and bossing. Haven Hive also contain creeping ivy. Oh, okay, so lower level ivy. So this isn't buffed ivy, this is lower level ivy. Also, you can see that these are literally just screenshots of the video. Also, yeah, a way to get sharks. Don't know what fishing level you're going to need for the sharks, but another early way to get sharks is good. So yeah, I was expecting this ivy to actually be higher level and better than existing ivy. But I guess lower level ivy is... The problem with lower levels... I guess this is an Iron Man problem. Or not really a problem. There's like no reason to do this on an iron. Because the trees that you chop to get the levels then give you the logs you need for your fort. And it's pretty, like... It's pretty very well balanced, I'll be honest. You're okay, Bubba. Yeah. So, like, this could be great for mains. I just don't see a reason to do it on an iron. But I guess Iron Man... I think Iron Man accounts are, like, 10% of the accounts in RuneScape. So, like, when I say this isn't good for an Iron Man, that doesn't really mean much in terms of, like, how good an update is. Because most of the player base aren't playing irons. It's just, I play irons. So for me, that's what matters more. But for most people, it doesn't. Also, this might actually increase the price of low-level logs, thinking about it. Because more people train here than chopping low-level logs. But you need the logs to build the fort, then that creates demand for logs to use at the fort. Originally I thought this was just going to be like the new meta way of training woodcutting at higher levels, and I'm kind of glad it's not that, but also at the same time, it would be nice to see some kind of new way of trading woodcutting that isn't, 100 plus for Eternal Magics, and isn't like 96 plus for Golden Bamboo. Like there's like a gap, I guess, between like 70-ish when you're done with Mahoganies and 96 when you get Golden Bamboo, and that gap kinda doesn't really have much in it other than just getting the Always Adds relic and going and hitting some trees. So it'd be nice to see some stuff in there. New Slayer creatures that look kind of like what's it called? Lost Grove creatures, but more sanguine, I guess. Sanguine crawlers. Okay, that makes sense. They're 35 Slayer and can drop new vampirism. Wait, that you can get healing gloves at level 35 Slayer? Also, they are just red Cinderbanes. That is the Cinderbane model, but red. They're hybrid gloves that give you healing for all styles. You know what? Could be good. Could be good. Hopefully it doesn't require some insane upkeep for being a low-level item. Plenty of skilling nodes. Yeah, so existing skilling methods are also going to be around. Wait, what are that? Is that leather scraps? That's not leather scraps, is it? I can't tell if that's a material cache or a new dig spot. Also, new farming patch, hopefully is a pretty close tally for that. That is leather scraps? Oh, okay. Are you getting hot? Would you like to go to your ice packs? Yeah? Yeah? Should you go to your ice packs? Go on then. You're getting hot. I'm gonna put you down. No, I know you want cuddles. Oh, you're so cute. Okay, so everything looks fine. I'm interested in going for these early on, because healing early on is a sore spot, and this will help quite a bit. So these Slayer mobs are immediately useful. Wonder which masters are going to be able to give them. I'm assuming Raptor is not going to be able to give them, so it might actually change which master is worth using early on. And I'm assuming the gloves are going to drop at a better rate on task than off task. Feels like those gloves are going to be tier 50. I mean, they give they're a power gear is one thing as well. They offer a small bonus to all styles, so they're power gear. They're power gear and they give healing, and the only requirement to get them is 35 Slayer. That's a really good early game item. Yeah, Red Ivy isn't particularly interesting to me specifically because it's just low level Ivy, right? I don't need low level Ivy as an iron. The fishing method interests me. I don't know what fishing level you're gonna need, or maybe it'll just be the level for these fish, and just when you hit 80, you start getting sharks from it, kind of thing. Kind of like swarm fishing, where you can do it at lower levels, but you get better fish the higher level you are. So I'm assuming it's gonna work like that, but it'll be a way to get some lobster and swordfish early on, hopefully. And yeah, just getting them in good quantities. I wonder if the cooking relic, the automatic cooking relic, is gonna work on them. Potentially not if they're like stored in some kind of chest interface is the reason I'm thinking that. The summoning, this I'm apprehensive about because they keep trying to like make this like AFK slow summoning method, and it's just they're just constantly a bit too conservative with giving the right trade-off for it. So maybe this will give actually be the straw that breaks the camel's back in that regard. Birdhouses just why? The new charming moths or low-level charming moths. Yeah, I'm kind of down for them. Active hunter method that can give you charms for training hunter. Oh, hang on. They black chins are level 65 ranged, so they are between red chins and mechanized chins. I'm kind of interested to see if the mechanized traps are worthwhile using. Like, are they the kind of things where you make the traps once and you can just constantly reuse them, or do you need to keep supplying them every time you put them down? Because this could make getting Grenwall spikes very, very much nicer. And then they've improved rabbit snare hunting. The jackalope, I'm interested in seeing how they do this. It doesn't really fix the pain points with early archaeology, which is mostly just your inventory being constantly full of materials. And archaeology, like the deposit places. Basically, the spots you can do without porters are just limited quite a bit by which spots have nearby deposit points. And if a spot doesn't have a nearby deposit point, it's not that the spot is bad, it's just the spot is unfarmable, pretty much. Okay, I'm gonna put you down. You're getting very hot. Go to your ice packs, Bubba. Okay, and then do ranged armor makes sense. Kind of surprised that it's giant chin for the big game hunter. Again, I was expecting the like more sanguine vibe of things to come in, because this was like sold as a higher level of big game hunter, right? So that kind of needs to go above dinosaurs, like a step up from dinosaurs. And I don't think a big chin is a step up from a dinosaur. Yeah, like, if the idea is that Big Game Hunter works differently in Havenhive than it does elsewhere, then it suggests that the thing we're hunting has to be more threatening than a dinosaur, or has a reason to hunt us rather than just ignore our presence. And a big chin doesn't sell that to me thematically as like a step up in danger from a dinosaur. And then the bosses. From what I've seen of Fleshhatcher is like a pretty good early boss for just showing you what to expect from bossing encounters in a way that's like digestible and happens at a rate that you can take it in. I just kind of wish that the stuff they were showing you was in more bosses than just Sanctum and a Mascot. Like, stuff like the adrenaline bar telling you when the next special attack is going to happen instead of you counting autos is a Sanctum thing rather than a bossing thing. And they're like showing that off in Fleshhatcher, but then you're not going to have that until you get to Sanctum. So it feels like they're teaching us stuff for just the newest bosses that have the quality of life, and the old bosses are still very sorely lacking that quality of life. And then the quests are going to be like typical like world building style quests. You've got lots of characters to meet. Is this our room? This looks like it's going to be our room. I feel like that's the exact same desk as from the Archaeology Guild. It looks very similar. And a little trespassing. Oh no, another crime to add to our list of crimes. Okay. Mostly I'm interested. I feel like there's some mistakes. Like, even just in concept, there are some mistakes, like birdhouses are not a good idea. They weren't a good idea in old school, and they aren't a good idea here. So, kind of sad to see that these actually made it through. And this, I'm just kind of apprehensive because they've already tried it, and... How do I put this? When it comes to skilling trade-offs in RS3, the benefit of doing the trade-off very rarely matches the cost of doing the trade-off. It seems like they are terrified of over-tuning stuff, and therefore everything ends up under-tuned. And it's just been like very consistent when it comes to skilling stuff. There we go. Here's your necromantic focus. And now I need to talk to him about 4 different books that I need to go and gather and restore. I need to talk to him about all of them. So, wait, why is it a thing of, do you want to talk about Tomes of the War? That's the only reason to talk to this guy, isn't it? Feels like an extra talking step for no reason. Also, weirdly, most times when you do a quest and you talk to a character about something, once you finish talking to them about one of the multiple options, if it's a case where you need to talk to them like and go down the options, they normally kick you back to that step of the dialogue, not kick you out of the dialogue entirely. So that's a bit weird. Hey Hecate, how you doing? Where am I going now? Oh, there's literally just a section in the guide for just going through the dialogues like that. Okay, Book of Ice is from Reldo. Doing good, how about yourself? Doing good, just went over the... What's it called? Just went over the Haven Hive blog. And mostly positive. I'm kind of sad that they're going ahead with adding birdhouses. Even though, as soon as we saw those previewed, it was like, don't do this, stop, this is a bad idea. Like, of all the things to copy from old school, we're trying to copy the wrong things recently. Not a big fan of it. But otherwise, everything else looks interesting. Okay, that's the damaged ice book. Now we need to go get smoke. But yeah, I'm kind of just hoping that the birdhouses end up being undertuned like most skilling things are. And we don't end up doing them just because of that. But also, like, it's kind of sad that most skilling things end up undertuned and not worth doing on release. And then when they're not, they're like safe cracking and way overtuned. There's like no middle ground. Okay, he's already told us to go to the Wizard's Tower. Yeah, the ironically, one of the things I'm interested in on the skilling front is the fishing activity. Making fishing not just kind of boring, stand at a river with a rod is a positive. Okay, I need to go to Wizard Boran on the west side of the ground floor. Okay, he's on the bottom floor. Wizard Boran. You are the one I'm after. Okay, so that's the Book of Smoke, and we need to go to the Wizards. Oh, that's why you need 66 magic for this quest. Because you need to go to the Wizards Guild. And here was me assuming you'd need some understanding of magic before restoring all these books based on the ancient magic elements. That's a good point. Why don't you need access to the ancient spellbook for this? I'm not trying to make them pile on more requirements for the quest, but if you're gonna drop the archaeology requirement a bit, maybe replace it with desert treasure. Although I doubt they're gonna bother dropping the archaeology requirement. There's no reason to. It's been around for like 2 years now. It is a really unfortunate requirement, though. The books from the quest even need 86. It's not just the necromantic focus. Okay, we need to speak to Conan, the librarian, and then go inspect the sundial all the way at the bottom. But yeah, Havenhive is, interesting. There's quite a few things in there I'm excited about / interested in. Which is good considering the stage of the account I'm at is, like, where the stuff added in Havenhive should be relevant. So that's kind of good timing on that part. Yeah, it seems like some things were created before this whole, like, daily scape change. And it's kind of like a actions speak louder than words kind of thing, and sure, they're doing all the daily scape stuff to remove daily scape and, like, really time-gated, repeatable stuff. But then they're adding more. And it's like, One of those, like, are we just gonna have the same conversation in another 5 years because more stuff has been added that then needs to be removed again? I mean, to be honest, with how long until it releases, it's what, 10 days until it comes out? There's no way they're just gonna, nope, don't restore the spell scroll. I don't want to use up any materials that I need on the books. Yeah, the summoning obelisk thing has me slightly concerned because it's kind of like they added a... I mean, I guess I don't have the data for how many people actually use the level 87 archaeology relic that's supposed to be good for early summoning. I'm assuming not many people use it. What am I missing? I did not have enough Blood of Orcus. Damn. Oh, I had enough until I restored the necromantic focus. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's fine, I just need, like, 1 inventory more of it. Maybe post-AG people use the relic? The thing is, there's still ways of getting charms in, like, obscene quantities, and they added another one with the thieving update. So it's kind of like they just moved the charm source from Archglacier to fairy traders. so it didn't actually end up fixing the problem permanently. But it's again that kind of like slight feeling that I'm getting that they're fixing things that they've screwed up in the game in the past, right? But then they're proceeding to make the same mistake again. And it's like, I'm like slightly concerned that like we're fixing all the old stuff just to then replace it with the same kind of thing, but with a new coat of paint. And I hope we're not just gonna end up doing that. Like, I'm assuming the hunter method, the moths, I'm assuming this is going to be a pretty slow way to gather charms. And if you just want charms, this is not going to be the way to go about it. This is, like, specifically a way to get charms while getting hunter XP. Actually, I do wonder if you're even going to get full charms from them. Like, every time you catch it, do you get a full charm, or is it going to be like the oh, what's it called? What's that method called near the observatory where you get like shards of charms? Like, I wonder if it's going to be more like that than getting whole charms. Charming sprites, that's the one. Yeah, like, I do wonder if even catching a moth, like a singular moth, is going to give you a whole blue charm in one go. Or if it's going to be less than that. Like, if it's going to be, you know, shards of a charm, and then you catch the moths for a while, combine the shards, and get a bunch of charms. Or if maybe it's just a scaling way to get charms that is designed to compete with, like, Slayer. Like, instead of doing Slayer to get your charms, you do Hunter to get your charms, and they're kind of like the same rate. Oh, hang, that's also something. I've just rereading this. You flushed them out from a hollow tree. See, I don't think you're going to be able to, like, specifically target blue moths. I think this is going to be kind of like when you do Big Chinchompa. And you, like, when you shake a tree, or I forget exactly what the action is, but there are shaking trees, and when you search the tree, you find a moth to feed to the Big Chinchompa, but that moth scales with your level, but it's just got, like, an RNG range from the lowest level one to whatever the best one you have the level for. So I'm assuming it's going to be like that. So the blue, they probably will give full charms per moth, but it's going to be based on, like, rates. And I wonder if you're just going to be able to shake the same tree over and over again to just spawn the moth you want, because there isn't a blue in this picture. Like, there's a gold over there, a couple greens, green over there, and a crimson. Like, are you going to be able to spawn loads of them? Do you, like, flush out the tree and then loads appear around and you just catch the ones you want and then it goes on, like, a cooldown? Yeah, okay, you can't just catch blues all the way. Is what I'm guessing is going to be the case. So they probably don't need to give shards of charms. If it's giving too many blue charms, they just decrease the spawn rate of the blue moth. Yeah, God, as soon as I read about the birdhouses, my immediate, like, my excitement turned to apprehension so quickly. I really, really don't want them adding birdhouses, because it's beehives, but for Hunter, right? Oh well, we'll see what they do. He finally got it. Hey Verdom, grats on the Omniguard. Do I have enough? I do have enough Blood of Orcus now. Yeah, that's part of what gets me, like, people don't like it in old school because it's kind of, you know, hourly scapey or daily scapey, depending on how you want to call it. And it's like, I don't know, I don't get why something that the devs regret adding to old school is being added to RS3. That feels like we should learn from their mistake, not copy their mistake. Okay, we've got all the books, so we just go hand these in. $1,020 Raziel, and you've got full, both weapons and full first Necromancer. That is big. Okay, now we head back to, wait, what? New research available. Still missing boots. Do you need the boots? Oh, I guess you need the boots for poisonable mobs, don't you? Which, not too many bosses are going to be poisonable from now on, I'd imagine. They'd rather make bosses not poisonable than just fix Cinderbanes. Okay, now we need to go let Ted know about our findings. And then we'll get access to 4 new incantations, one of which is going to be incredibly useful even if we don't continue using necromancy. Also, do I need to restart my game? I might need to restart my game. I'm getting some like frame drops even in There we go. That was it. That entire 86 archaeology grind was for us to restore 4 books and get 4 incantations for the Well of Souls that I can't even get access to yet because I don't have enough souls. But we'll be able to get the Vessel Souls. I need 80 necromancy for some of them anyway. But yeah, we'll be able to get the souls sooner than later. Because the plan is to use the Ungale site to speed level necromancy all the way up to 90 after we're done with Gate. Actually, wait, I can use it to level necromancy without getting Constitution XP. That might sound backwards to come from a hardcore, but one of the reasons I'm unlocking Gate early is because you use less food the lower your Constitution level when you do Gate. All the damage is percentage based. So if I do Gate at like 70 hit points instead of 99, I take, 30% less damage. Which means I can use worse food for it instead of using good food. So that's one of the reasons for that. Okay, Remains of the Necrolord. I don't have the Dungeoneering or Necromancy level to do that, but we don't care to do that anyway. The next quest we need to do... Well, the next quest in this quest line is Requiem for a Dragon. But I need to backtrack a bit and do some fort stuff. Starting with Dead and Buried. Since you don't have cinders yet, you're not going to bother. That seems like a good way to get a break from Raziel. And then when you do get Cinderbanes later, and you specifically want to kill something poisonable, then you can go back and get the boots. Okay, how many Acadia logs do I have? Okay, weird little bank bug there. I can open one of my tabs. So I need to make 14 Acadia frames for this quest. It wasn't first task, Haraby. It was second task. It was stupidly lucky, I will give you that. I won't deny that it was incredibly lucky. You're still gonna do Vault for the mask, but it's more of a secondary grind besides your focus on getting Master Quest Cape before Haven. Life drops. How close are you? You don't have much time. You don't have much time left. Oh, that's a good point. Real quick, while I think about it, I have something to show you guys all at the POF. Wait, you're missing over 100 quest points. You don't wait, so you don't even have Questcape and you mean, do you mean normal Questcape or Master Questcape? Because there's a lot of post-quest stuff to do for Master Questcape. Also, what is that delay? That is me being on a Canadian world. Anyway, I'm gonna quickly restart my client, so give me a second. I've been getting some stutters since we started stream. Don't mind the pink background. This is just for me to make sure. This pink is to make sure that when I've like resized my client, there isn't any random gaps on the side. Double check this is okay. Okay. Yeah, huh? What the heck? No, my left click is working. The game client is not responding. Is there a... Wait, there's like an invisible layer over the... The heck? There's like a random invisible layer stopping me clicking stuff in the middle of my screen. The heck was that about? Anyway, what I wanted to show you guys in POF is we have a strawberry cow now. So we now have all the cows needed for Dagon By. There was a pink bar. Yeah, because I resized this when I was trying to fix the, what's it called? When I was trying to figure out what the hell was going on with the middle of my screen. Not being able to click stuff in this specific region of my screen seems like it's going to be a problem if that ever happens again, so I need to figure out what that was about. Is the trapper back? No, he's not. Okay. $117 DG and 115 Slayer. Well, that's unfortunate. Not have neither of those. Yeah, Master Questcape has some pretty big requirements, which is why I was kind of surprised you were... if you were going to be getting the Questcape itself as the last requirement. And what's up, Bezage? Bezage Many? I have never been able to correctly pronounce that, I think. you're not touching dung before the rework, it's going to be a while before you finish it. At least you know. Now you can just get the normal quest cape before Haven Hive. I have no idea what was blocking my clicks for a while there. I'm trying to figure out what it is before I go and do something like Ancient Awakening or Story Mode Vorkath, because if I lose the ability to click while doing those quests, that's just an instant telly. Yeah, the way I tested that it was like specifically an overlay on my monitor is I just dragged my Spotify window there, and then I wasn't able to drag Spotify around. So it wasn't the RuneScape client that was an issue. It was just like a dead spot in the middle of my screen where I couldn't click anything. Which wouldn't surprise me if it's just a random Windows bug. Three words that would describe fix. A Windows bug? You're working on getting Masterwork Mage Robes again? What do you mean again? As in, you dropped working on the Mage Robes? Or you had them before and now you don't have them? You stopped the grind for a bit to do Razio? Fair enough. Do you have E-Tech? It's not really worth wasting Virtus Essence on Masterwork before you get E-Teched. I don't think the Virtus Essence is the hard bit of E-Tech, so you're probably fine. Also, Masterwork Magic Armor is pretty potent, no? Because it has really high power bonus, which then scales with the aspect that resets your magic abilities. You're not going to make E-Tech out of principle because you hate being forced to do specific content to repair it. Not sure I entirely agree with you there. But if that's your stance, then fair enough. Yeah, what's up, Omni? How you doing? We are currently working on the quest requirements for Gate for those who have just joined in. So we have done Tomes of the Warlock, the legendary 86 archaeology wall in the middle of necromancy. And now we're moving on to the fort quests. Oh, it was my bloody GoXLR window stopped responding. Of course it was. Piece of poop. I just opened my GoXLR window and it's the exact size of the dead zone that I was having. So clearly it just had stopped responding and then had become the like top layer and etc etc. Yeah, my GoXLR I need to replace it. The drivers haven't been updated for GoXLR for like 3 years or something now. Basically, shortly after I bought it, they stopped doing driver updates, and I was kind of mad about that, to be honest. But it's just basically been getting less and less stable ever since then. Everyone's allowed to be wrong and stubborn on some things. You will be on that. Fair enough. Yazurka now has all the quest requirements for what it can do except sailing. Zerka now has all the quest requirements for what it can do. Oh, okay, for all the quests it's going to be able to do. I get you now. Okay, so this is 12 frames. So if I need 3 more frames, and they're 12 planks each, I need these 16 plus 20. Dinner done, back to Zerk. Good luck with quest. TYTY, good luck with Zerk. It is good for dual wield. Oh, you mean you're talking about Masterwork Magic Armor. Okay. I would guess RS free Zerk. Just going out on a whim. Okay, so we're up to 13. We need 1 more. Which means we need 2 more of these, which is 8 logs. Yeah, I need to buy a new audio interface at some point. I'm probably gonna buy a Rode one. I've seen some good things about Rode audio interfaces. And before I got my Shure mic, I was using a Rode mic and it was pretty good quality, so I assume in general all their stuff is going to be good quality. Okay, you give me some limestone bricks. Desert habitat. Oh, bagged cactus. That'll be putting a what's it called? Like a desert garden in your POH. Okay. Now we have the construction requirements. Do we have any other requirements as an Ironman? Doesn't look like it. So we can just talk to the raptor and get the quest started. Slain plenty of Zemregals undead. Now it's time to go deal with the root of the problem. Herald of Varrock. Don't think I've ever seen this character before. Has an announcement to make. Behold your royal gift. A painting of... Do you have a return policy? Okay, I forget how funny some of the dialogue in Quest actually is. Yo, Kage, what's up, dude? Welcome in, welcome in. We are currently working on the Fort quest line to go and unlock the Gate of Elidinis. RIP ads? They should have been over like half a minute ago. I shouldn't have pre-rolls on. Just ended? Oh, okay. My timer was different. So did everyone literally come in and like in the last second manage to cap a whole ad? That's got to be real unfortunate. Yo, what's up, car guy? Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Let me give you a shout out real quick. How you doing, dude? We're currently working on the fort quest line so we can go unlock the Gate of Elidinis. And let's hope we don't die to story mode Vorkath, because that would be real embarrassing, wouldn't it? Pretty sure Zemmerigel just can't miss during that quest, so... Wait, why can't I build this? Rangers Workroom Tier 1. I have not progressed the quest enough. Okay, what have I not done? Apparently I didn't pick the right talking option. Try not to die during story mode Vorkath couldn't be me. I mean, that fight's just renowned for doing a bunch of random damage and murdering you, so like, even on story mode, it's a concern. Actually, am I gonna need an do you need an anti-fire for Vorkath? He's kind of undead, and it's probably more frosty breath than fire breath. You do need Dragonfire protection. Good to know. How close am I? I need 69 Herblore. Need to make food? Fair enough, fair enough. Thank you again for the raid. You tried some range melee Zamorak and refreshed Vorkath a bit. Fair enough. I'm pretty sure I can get anti-fires elsewhere. I don't need to make them, so... Battle of Foreign Free. Protection from Dragonfire, 115 combat level. I mean, worst case, we just fight him with an anti-fire shield, right? So, where can we get anti-fire as drops? I'm pretty sure they... Oh, they drop from clue scrolls. So we could do elite clues to get them. There's the free anti-fire at the start of ED2. There's free anti-fire at the start of ED2? Since when? Either way, though, I'll probably just do a couple elite clues. Shouldn't be... Oh, it's 1 in 19 per slot, and you get 9 of them. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. Elite clues don't have insane requirements. I'm just probably going to have to go into... What's it called? I'm probably going to have to go into non-classic UI to actually use Clue Trainer for it. Because I am not doing those scans myself. Is there a summary on the wiki of Zemmerigel and Vorkath in story mode? So I can see how much health they have. Once you get past the slimes, those slimes could still kill you pretty easily. I don't really want to go screwing with them. You gonna go get some ice cream as a treat now? Enjoy, Verdon. Desert Treasure 2 or Song of the Elves? Why not both? Also, I'm pretty sure there's dragons in... No, it's spiders in that room. But also there are red dragons literally right outside the door from the slimes. So it's kind of a risky way to get your anti-fire. I'm trying to get a summary of what mechanics are present in story mode. Also, I'm surprised that the wiki recommends Death Warden robe armor for its basic setup. Because Zemregal uses necromancy, right? And the early necromancy bosses, actually I think every boss that uses necromancy can't miss. So that means the dodge chance from Death Warden doesn't work, right? Life bonus is still nice, that's true. Doesn't miss based on accuracy. I mean, Raziel can't miss at all. I know it's 100% the case for Raziel that Death Warden doesn't... The Death Warden dodge chance doesn't work. Yeah, there we go. That's the Ranger's workroom built. So now we need to go... Well, we need to talk to Sophia. And then we go back to the Raptor. Oh, okay. There was literally just one line of dialogue. That's why. Okay. Time to get geared up. For this quest, I don't know if you need food or not, but I'll just take some anyway. Gonna save those sharks for the Vorkath fight. Dodge shouldn't be based on accuracy. I don't know if it's like intended or not. It's just a fact that dodge chance doesn't do anything at Raziel. Darkness doesn't do it. Like that's why people use animate dead at Raziel instead of darkness. Even though wearing the pieces of mage armor hurt your damage output with necromancy. Those can't attack me, right? While you build a bridge over the... Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, so I need to get the materials first. I'm summoning minions because I think a few ghouls are about to spawn on us. There they are. Oh, they have like no health. Okay, I'm still so scared of those Risen Ghosts just being able to attack us despite them fighting the raptor that I'm just gonna leave my prey mage on. I don't trust it. Oh yeah, I forgot this is the quest where you switch between the two of you. Okay, we need to show it to the raptor. And now we go to the Varrock library to talk to Reldo, I assume. You're back, and oh no, not that quest. Takes so long for no reason. It doesn't take that long, does it? There's a bunch of cutscenes, but like they're fine. The thing that just gets me about all the fort quests is how they use these what's it called, these icons to just put you into instances all the time instead of every other quest in the game where you just go talk to people. And now Raptor is asleep. Wait, Reldo just happens to have a potion of dreamless sleep. Oh, and then inspect the Dragonkin device. So we're now entering Raptor's dreams. Which means basically just a bunch of puzzles where we have to stand on pressure plates and move boulders around. And I forgot how this area kind of screws with your... What's it called? Screws with your visuals. I can walk through a boulder, apparently. I guess we are in a dream world. Also, what happened to the big push option? Oh, Raptor does a big push, right. Thank you. Wonder why my... I'm surprised they haven't found a way to fix that, but my cape just goes red in here. Also, my Lorehound's following Raptor around. I guess we are literally just swapping models. You're almost out of sharks on Yuzurka, bought 1k and they almost lasted you all quests? Buying sharks? The heck? Also, I thought I disabled my familiar options. There we go. First puzzle done. You're not making an iron. I know. I figured by the fact you called it as a Zerka. Why would you want a PvP on an iron? You wouldn't be able to pick up any of the loot. That's what Bronze Man is for? What is the actual, like, proper, correct TM rules of Bronze Man? Because I've seen it, like, I've seen a bunch of series where, like, they say it's a Bronze Man, but it's just, like, completely different rules from one to the other. So, like, is there an official rule set, or is it literally just a main playing kind of like an iron? Also, we sorry buddy, we don't need you clogging up the options menus. Iron Man rules, but once you get an item, you can trade it. Okay. See, that makes sense. I just remember seeing it a lot in, like, PvP situations, I think. Oh, okay. Apparently we stood on the correct one. Which includes PKing. Yeah, I remember hearing, like, a bunch of, is drama the right word? Maybe not. But, like, seeing people basically need an item really badly and then just happening to PK someone who had that item on them, but there's, like, no real reason they would have had that item on them. If that makes sense. Also, I think I need to push this myself, because if I get Raptor off the symbol, then it will disappear. But yeah, the PKing version of it seems kind of funky and boostable to me. I guess it doesn't really work in RS3 though, because most of the most of the stuff you end up needing isn't tradable anyway, so you just end up buying supplies to make it. So it's not like you could get it's not like you could get an overload as a drop and then that unlocks overloads, because you still need to go get the herbal level. Oh, I can't surge and dive in here. No. Why would you do this? Yeah, we're now seeing one of Raptor's memories as the whole big reveal here. I think everyone knows what's I think everyone knows what the reveal is. There was enough what's the word? Enough controversy around it. But yeah, PKing is always like kinda weirdly boostable, I guess. But yes, Queen Ella Maria is the Raptor, for those who weren't following along. I am spacebarring most of this dialogue just to get through this quest. There is a lot of dialogue in this quest, so we'll be here for quite a while if I actually read it all out. But yes, the TLDR is that the raptor has been in the game for like 10 years. It's the queen who has you do some gardening, and there's been some controversy about that, to say the least. I forgot how sluggish the combat is. Oh wait, that's the same animation you use when what's it called? That's the same animation you use when killing those like gelatinous abominations in that in the Slayer Cave in Burthorpe. Do you remember some people just being angry that the raptor is a woman? I mean, that's not a particularly useful thing to be angry about. Like, what's the best way to put it? Like, if there's an issue with like the character consistency, then I get that. But like, being mad that a character is a specific gender when there's no reason for it to be a gender or another is just kind of weird. Apparently that's not low enough health for a finishing blow. Raptor used to be this bulky dude killing dragons and greater demons in the wildy. The thing is, the raptor's gender was never defined as far as I'm aware. It's not like the raptor being a woman is a change. It's just a fact that wasn't defined before. But I also, like, it has been 10 years, so there may be some dialogue that contradicts that. I just don't remember it. I also didn't play when, like, the Raptor Slayer events were going on, which is probably when most of the Raptor's dialogue was originally written. So if something was defined there that I'm not aware of, then that would definitely be the contradiction. They changed the armor to be slimmer. Okay, yeah, it would have been more more interesting if they just like made it part of the like design that it bulked up her figure while she was wearing it to make it consistent with the previous appearance. Because like one thing to just be clear about is that like the way the raptor looked didn't look like a guy figure either. It didn't look like anyone's figure. It just looked like a big bulky suit of armor, which you could put on anyone. I guess what's it called? The updating the model is like probably part of their like modernization. Its gender was quite stated with the voice acting he received in previous quests. Wait, what previous quest is Raptor in? You mean the previous 4 quests? Anyway, what are we... Oh, we need to go back to the crypt in the wilderness. Okay. The QB... Oh! That's a good point. Yeah, the QBD quest is voice acted. Aren't you in a vision? Aren't you in a vision for most of that quest? Like before you get like in a trance / vision before you get before you actually get eaten by the QBD. So that could be a reasonable way to explain that away, that your character has just assumed what the raptor sounds like based on appearance. But if it happens outside of that dream state, then not really much defending it, I guess. Yeah, I think the whole idea was that I think the whole idea that, you know, the queen doesn't want people to know that she's the raptor, so having a, like, more male-looking figure / a suit of armor that gives the impression of a male figure underneath it does make sense towards her goals. But it's basically just, if there's something that, like, firmly puts a flag in the sand to say this character was male before, then changing it is a bit awkward. But also, like, these quests are decades apart, probably written by different people. Almost certainly written by different people. So maybe the story that those people want to tell for the character is just different. Yeah, if there's any point where it's like, where the raptor's identity was like solidly set as this is a male character, then changing it is somewhat problematic at that point. Okay, we need to kill fetid zombies and collect 10 map pieces without leaving. Are these as strong as the... Wait, what? You should... I did! I looked at the table and admired the mural. Oh, I interrupted the cutscene where the raptor walked over there. I thought the raptor was going to look at the mural. Okay, now we can collect the pieces. Changing the flail for a club was a downgrade? That I could agree with for sure. Okay, 7 map pieces left to find. Also, something that always bugged me about this puzzle, right, is that this is clearly... The pieces on the table are clearly not in the right order, right? But rather than put the pieces on the table in the right order first, and then add the pieces that are in your inventory, you put all the pieces down and then solve it as a slider puzzle, instead of just put these pieces in like roughly the right spots first. It's like, if you're gonna do that, like, surely if you could put the pieces on the table, you can just pick them up and put them wherever, rather than it having to be a slider puzzles. Slider puzzles are fun, so you don't mind? Yeah, it's just like a bit... Like, you have to suspend your... What's it called? You have to have a bit of suspension of disbelief to assume that your character would specifically solve this puzzle that requires... Like, this puzzle that has pieces you can pick up and hold multiple of in your inventory at a time. But you solve it with all the pieces on the table. Which is the harder way of solving it, rather than just doing it more like a Lego puzzle, right? Like, this would make more sense as a Lego puzzle than a slider puzzle in terms of, like, pure what's actually going on. Okay, let's, I am looking at the wiki to see the actual, like, solved version of the puzzle. Rather than just guess where pieces go. But actually doing the sliding around will do properly. I don't think you could even skip this one like you can the... What's it called? Monkey Madness one. Oh yeah, this piece needs to go up there. Okay, and this needs to go like that. Wait, no, that's not the right way of doing this. These are the wrong way round now. Why can I not remember how to do slider puzzles right now? But yeah, I do. Why am I not able to just get these in the right order? Why am I like this? There we go. That one's already in the right spot. That one needs to go underneath it, but this one needs to go up here. And then we need this piece. Yeah, we need this piece. You can tell I've not done a slider puzzle manually in a while. All hail Alt 1 and Clue Trainer, huh? Okay, so the pieces that go on the side are this one? No, not that one. That one? Nope. Where is it? There should be a third piece with a side like these. Oh, it's this one. I thought that this was the side was a piece of this piece. And then this is the... No, that's not the right piece to go there. The piece that goes up there is... This one? This one down here. Okay, that's the second row done. Then this piece goes all the way over there. I'm spending like... Oh, so over the line above the... Right, okay, you're trying to tell me what order to solve the lines in. I got you. Is that the right piece? It looks so much brighter on the wiki that the colors look wrong to me. But they're just brighter. I guess I could turn my brightness up in game, but... That piece is already in the right place, but I need to move this piece up here. Oh wait, those are now in the wrong order. Right, if I put this up there, that goes there, and then they just slide, they just rotate around like that. Okay. Now this piece, nope, this piece is next. This goes here, and then I need to move this corner piece to place. So if I rotate this around, put that there, that's that bit done. So now I need to do these two, which is this piece with that piece below it. Okay, so I want to put this down here like that, and then these rotate around. So now it's just these pieces left. So I want to do these two next, which is this piece goes down there, and that piece goes on top of it. Oh, okay, that just literally rotates around as is, which then means these should just rotate without any extra help. Cool, there we go, job done. The Monkey Madness was your very first introduction to slider puzzles as a kid. You had no clue what you were doing. I think I remember getting, like, picking it up and being like, oh god, this is this is really hard, like, is there any way to skip it? And then seeing it was 200k for the skip and being like, that is far too much money to little old me that can't even afford rune armor, so I refuse to pay it. And then I spent ages trying to figure out why the puzzle wasn't solved, even though it looked fine. And I got caught by the two pieces that look the same in that puzzle. I think it's like column 1, row 3 and 5. Those two pieces look almost identical. And yeah, I remember like being like really mad at it because it's like, I've solved it, it's clearly bugged. Wait. Oh, okay, you have to talk to the raptor to finish off the quest at the end. Okay. I thought I had forgotten to do something. There we go. Talk about Dead and Buried. She confirmed a mystery, and we found the island Ungale that is guarded by a dragon. So Dead and Buried is now done, which, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a longer quest, I guess, but it's not too bad. It's an enjoyable enough quest. Your first time being scammed was due to the Monkey Madness puzzle? Wait, scammed by the NPC asking for 200k, or... A guy told I could skip if I gave him 500k, you fell for it twice? Wait, a player told... A player said if you gave the player money that you could skip it. Oh no. And they didn't even ask for the 200k that if you were like reading the guide on Tippet or something, that you might actually believe, like, that it would actually match up. Okay, now is the scary quest. Well, one of the scary quests. Ancient Awakening. These mobs in these waves, these guys hurt a lot. So we're going to be taking the best food we have, which admittedly is going to probably be 1500, because I want the sharks for Vorkath. I don't want to use the sharks on this. I think genuinely the gnome food is our best food, so we'll go buy a bit more of it. I at least have 2 lives, and I'm going to be wearing my Ring of Life, and I'm going into it knowing that the waves are dangerous. So we should be prepared. But I'm gonna go to Mazcab, and I'm gonna go buy a defense potion. I'm gonna buy necro potions. I'm gonna have plenty of restores. We are going into these waves prepared, because they might just be like a little quest encounter, and once you get to a certain point in the encounter, your allies are strong enough to kind of carry you through it. But that is not the case at the start of it. Should you do the fort quests before getting the 86 archaeology is one question, I guess. Probably. That'd have been smart. But you can just, you know, prepare as best you can for the quest. Okay, defense, necro, restores. I could buy eligators. Goodbye some money. So defense, necro potion, super restores, eligators, and chocolate bombs. I think we need at least a couple inventory spaces. Salve amulet for damage on the waves. Teleport to the raptor. Slayer cape or lodestone is one heck of a choice node. Recommended 85 combat level. I don't know if that is I mean, I guess tier 70 necro with the Death Warden set is pretty solid for a quest encounter. But yeah, this quest is basically our first trip to Ungale, and it is that part was not fun on the OSAT with 1 defense and 1 prayer. I'm starting to understand why you died to story mode Vorkef if that was what you had going into it. But also, like, I don't want to BM anyone who dies to either of these encounters or gets Ring of Life or anything, because that is the quickest way to then go faceplant myself. These are dangerous, and they are not... They are harder than you would expect for the point in, like, questing they are at, is the best way to put it. Also, it doesn't scale. The encounter doesn't scale very well from what I remember. Or if it scales at all. Oh yeah, also the quest has you just run past, like run straight through the Risen Ghosts. You can see them all charging up their ability. You do not want to screw with them. 104 out of 6k Shamans done. Why 6k Shamans? I thought the drop rate was 1 in 3k. Or do you need 2 hammers? Apparently, Asta managed to get down here, so, huge. It is, but you have a freeloader in your gim. There's always one, isn't there? Oh, right. Please tell me these stack. Okay, they don't even take up space in your inventory. Whew. That's lucky. Fortunately, we're quite a low combat level, so all the mobs we're going to be facing down here are going to be quite low combat level as well. These guys actually scale up quite a bit when you get to higher combat levels, but this isn't the scary part of the quest. Using any cheese. He complains he can't do bosses and stuff because his satellite internet isn't as good. Well, you're not playing a hardcore game, right? If you're just playing a regular game, then dying's not the worst thing in the world. Because you also have Death's Office, right? In old school now. You don't have to... You don't lose your stuff if you DC. You just have to pay to get it back from Death. He's playing the wrong game. I mean, if his internet isn't great, then playing an always-on game may be a little ill-advised. But also, like, people enjoy RuneScape for like the community aspect of it, and he's not gonna get that playing a solo game, like a solo RPG, right? Apparently I can just attack straight through that that pillar. Okay, I need one more artifact. There we go. Doing these quests literally back to back does kind of remind me that these steps are basically the same as each other, where you just go round to each room and kill some stuff. There's quite a few places that need, what's it called? That need satellite internet, right? Like, not even particularly, like, not even just third world countries. Like, some places in Canada and the US, you're just not gonna get hardwired internet. And it's like, it is more economically viable to just use satellite than try and equip it with hardwired. Bill Jr.? Wait, what? That was confusing. Meanwhile, you play RS as a solo game? Yeah, but you're hanging out with us, right? We're here to talk about Zemrigo and his plan to threaten Misthalin with an ancient weapon. So that's the TLDR of the Fort quest line. It's us against Zemrigo and this ancient weapon. Where's Asta? Oh, I need to go to the Champions Guild now to find Asta. I'm pretty sure you're only guesting in the clan. I mean, most people in the CC guest in it, right? Like, I never like ran enough in terms of like events and such, right, to make it worth being someone's main clan. Where is the quest marker? Oh, it's on the bridge. Doris, what are you doing? He lives in a big farmhouse where he has a second house, so he can't get a mainline internet. He can't get mainline internet installed. Because the address would need to be split into two, and he'd have to pay property taxes on both and all that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, fair. Sounds like he needs a giant Ethernet cable. Dear Asta, I'm reaching out to you on behalf of the Varakian authorities. The location of your sister's burial site has been marked on the attached map. Do with it what you will. So with a murder on the border, Asta's sister basically tried to kill all the royals, and now she's dead. Which I don't remember her being killed at the end of the quest, so I'm assuming that happened in jail or something, or she was executed instead of jailed. Problem with Ethernet cables is you need repeaters every 100 meters if you're not mistaken, otherwise those experience lag as well. I mean, repeaters just read the signal and pump out the same signal, so that's not too bad. But yeah, as you run a signal over time, it will just lose amplitude to like inefficiencies in electrical conductivity, right? So the idea of a repeater is that you read the signal at a point where it's still going to be intact, and then you output it at a higher amplitude to continue traveling down a new cable. Which does mean they need to be powered repeaters. So depending on what his power situation is like, then... Talk to anyone in the town hall. I just did that, didn't I? Okay, we're preparing for the trip to Ungale. Gear up for combat. Most of the enemies are weak to magic, earth, or fire spells. And we're going to be using necromancy, so we have the ghost healing. And also, necromancy lets us wear our best armor and use our best weapons. Go to the grove east of the fort. I have not built the grove yet, so around we go. IT networking was not your best grade in college IT education? That's fair. I wasn't much into networking when I did my degree in it either. I much more preferred focusing on like the software development side of things than the sysadmin and hardware side of things. I'm assuming this is voiceovered by Zemregal, but I didn't turn on voices. Basically, he's picking on Misfalin now because after the Elder God Wars, the entire region is like struck with famine.
That's my PO.
So he's gonna basically set Vorkath on them.
Don't want you telling me that's
Is the plan?
PO.
Flashbang? Yeah, fade to whites are not ideal. I tend to use fade to blacks in videos because I'm less a fan of fade to whites. During your final year, you were skipping the easier and boring software classes to get extra time for your networking classes and get your grade up to a decent grade. I mean, that sounds reasonable. That's like what you should do, right? The stuff you struggle with, you should spend more time on. Still not the dangerous part of this quest, by the way. Oh, yeah, I do not have the runes for... What's it called? Threads of Fate, do I? No. Wait, why did we bring Bill? Not that Bill's not a bro, but like, why did we bring the builder to a combat encounter? And the butler as well. I mean, okay, we all know butlers are badasses. Okay, so talk to the team, make your way northeast up the path. Okay, we're going this way first. There's two ways to go. There's through those caves and then up here, but we're going up here first. During your final... Oh, yeah. Bill Jr. will carry? Have you ever hit something over the head with a hammer? It hurts? I've been hit a lot by Linza and her hammer, but that's a blacksmithing hammer, not a builder's hammer. I thought builder's hammers were more like mallets, though, like rubber instead of metal. And you can't tell me rubber doesn't exist in RuneScape, because vulcanized rubber has definitely made itself known.
Did you guys see Chopper? Wasn't he cute?
Remember, no spoilers, though. Some people haven't had a chance to see it yet.
I'm not saying you saw if they found Chopper cute. He was adorable. close these when you're done.
Oh, sorry. She likes finely aged snacks.
Don't care. Of course you turn up as soon as you hear Rusty.
Who is Chopper, and do we need to get to it? Please tell me you at least know Chopper from One Piece, Haraby.
Chopper! Tree farm.
Come on, up you come. Now is an interesting time for this, though, because I'm about to do something quite dangerous. Yes, I get the reference. Okay, we're giving the Pom extra treats before war breaks out. If Chopper existing is a spoiler, they need to go. I was just saying, don't spoil anything that happens in the season 2 of live action. Who's a good guy?
Yeah, but just basically repeating the story again.
Yeah, but they did add a few things in and change some things. And also, some people may not have seen One Piece and want to watch it via the live action. That was kind of the point of releasing it, right? To make it so you don't need to watch 100 episodes to see what we've seen in 16.
That's true. God, it's a slog.
Well,
Pardon you.
okay, it is time to.
But he was so cute. He was
Now is now.
adorable.
Okay, Gig, I'm not gonna be a dick, but now is not the time. Because this is a suspiciously dangerous encounter. And I do not want to. I don't want to go and get all the spend all that time doing archaeology just to die to some zombies. Can use knowledge of necromancy to disrupt the ritual and siphon a portion of the enemy to us. Oh, okay, that's convenient. Immediately get provoking shout, so the raptor's just gonna taunt everything. So now, as long as we stay near the raptor, we should be good. Except the taunting doesn't seem to work very well. Okay. Each time we siphon, we get another wave. And then occasionally we get some power-ups. Yeah, I'm just going to keep my health as high as I can here. Man, the taunting is not doing a whole lot at all, I'm going to be honest. Insight has been broken for the longest time, true. Cause your enemies to explode on death. No, thank you. Your companion's damage increases. Your necromancy conjures deal 15% more damage. Will that give us more healing from the ghost? Okay, wave 5 is next. I'm trying to stay near the raptor so that the raptor taunts everything, but they just seem to go after me anyway right now. You okay, Darius? Yeah? Bill, the turrets created by Bill attack twice as fast and have an increased range level. Asta's burn damage is increased. Asta's... But Bill's turrets explode. I don't know if I want anything exploding. Oh god. See what I mean? I just get half healthed at some point. Yeah, it's like the raptor will taunt mobs off of the other NPCs, but not off of me. You okay, Bubba? Yeah? Ghost healing is dependent on how much it deals? Good to know. Okay, no exploding. Reduce the cooldown of Escape Surge and Bladed Dive. More healing from food. Just trying to, like, always stay as far away from the bulk of enemies as I can. So that the enemies I'm furthest away from hit my allies instead of me. Because my allies seem to basically be nearly immortal. Yeah, like here I don't want to go near the... I don't want to go near the mages. Those waves with effects are fun if only there was a minigame where you had to do this. Yeah, but most of the effects in, what's it called, are, ooh, 25% DR. Gimme. Yeah, I don't know what the heck's up with the taunting, but it doesn't seem to do anything. You do not care for Shattered Worlds? Shattered Worlds would be fine if it just wasn't constantly like, it's just a farm fest where you just find the worlds that give good effects and then spam those. It's not really much interesting to it. Also, Raptor seems to have the, what's it called? Raptor seems to have the new... Wait, these guys are unstable zombies. And they're really frickin' quick. The taunt has a short range. The taunt doesn't seem to work if I hit the mob. At all. It seems like if I'm the one to hit the, It seems like if I'm the one to hit the enemy, it just always goes for me. Oh god. Oh, there are other enemies still around. If you don't hit the mob again, he taunts it, gets it off you. Yeah, but usually it chases after you as soon as you hit it, so it gets out of the range of the taunt, right? It's not how taunts are supposed to work. Taunts are supposed to hold the mob, not hold the mob until the DPS hits them, you know? Anyway, we failed regardless. We're not dead, which is the main thing. It is very easy to die in those waves if you underestimate them, which is why I was very much not screwing around there. Might seem less fun to just take it super seriously, but from what I've heard of like what I've heard from Chikorita is that like Chikorita forgot how rough those waves are and Ring of Life during it. And some of the attacks are way more than the 700 that my Ring of Life threshold is. So that would have been real bad for us. But we got through the waves. So that's the first of 2 dangerous encounters. Also, look how much of look how many Eligators we actually used during that. I think like 13. Okay, would you like to get down, Bubba? Mummy came and dumped you on us. Thank you very much for the lurk, Fizok. Enjoy. Yeah, Mummy came and left you with us, and then left the carrot cake just in front of you. That's so mean. I know. I had to send Mummy away because then was not the time for distractions. If she wants to come back and chat about One Piece now, then she can. Hey, Gig, do you want to come talk about One Piece now, or? She's mad at me for sending her away. I just didn't want to spend a month doing archaeology and then lose it all into some silly zombies. Cuddled upon. Your pup is tired and you being around makes her bitey and whiny? But surely she should just be super cuddly if she's tired. Okay, where are we at now? Ooh. Oh, okay, yeah, we're going into this, into the tower, aren't we? Because we need to find a way off the island, since apparently our teleports don't work. Right, now I remember. We have to find a way off the island, because apparently we have to follow Zemarigo, but War's Retreat teleport is just clearly not the way to do that. So we need to find these 3 motes of energy to power up the runic projector in the middle. Oh, is this the quest where I always end up having to put what's it called? Where I always end up having to put high contrast mode on. I've checked that pillar, I've searched those shelves, searched those. There's something on the floor. Okay, high contrast mode it is. Yeah, it's just like, we need to get back to the fort immediately. And it's like, I built a lodestone there. Should we use that? No, of course not. Why would we do that? Okay, I got caught here before. Is it, do you have to leave the room? Oh, okay, there's a mote of energy out here. Okay, there we go. I always get caught in that because I'm like always looking in this room for it. State your query. What is this place? Island dedicated to creating the ultimate living weapon. Tell me about Vorkath. He was the closest that we ever came, but he was docile. Remains that are no further value are sent to a tomb beneath Forintfree. This could be our means of leaving the island, so we're teleporting basically to the graveyard of... we're basically teleporting to a dragon graveyard to escape. Apparently that's a better plan than using our lodestone. Is it safe? Just use the lodestone! Okay, so now we're back here. Rather than walk up through the crypt full of undead that want to kill me, I'm just going to go to the lodestone. A lodestone's literally just a player character thing. Like, do other characters in this world not have the means of magic transportation? Why did I go to Civ? We need to continue the quest. Okay, we talked to anyone here. Zemarigo is on his way with an undead dragon at our command. We do have one saving grace. He doesn't know we've managed to return. Oh no! The World Guardian has the ability to teleport. This quest always bugged me with this little bit. It always bugged me how, like, teleportation is such an early skill in the spellbook. Like, you can literally teleport to Tavali at 19 magic. And somehow it's just like, traveling across the world is surprising. Or like an ability lacked by many characters in the world. And yet every player character that's made has immediate access to magic. And the way Tutorial Island is set up is as if magic is just kind of like a known thing in the world. And it's not really like everyone can do it. Like, sure, not everyone could get to 99 magic or whatever, but everyone could do it. You know? Then again, I guess the royalty does travel via, like, there was a whole thing about in the previous quest about how the royalty had to travel the road along the wilderness wall to come here from Varrock, which doesn't seem that big in game, but like everything in the game is way closer together than it actually is in lore for gameplay reasons. That part I'm like easily able to accept. So like the road between the gate leaving Varrock and the fort is in lore way longer than it is in game. So that, like, I'm willing to accept. But, like, to get to the fort, everyone traveled by, you know, by walking roads. So I guess teleportation magic is something unique to the player character. It's just weird how nonchalant it's treated on Tutorial Island. Anyway, that's Ancient Awakening done, so we get past the first dangerous quest. Next one is Battle of Forintfree, which is gonna need us to fight Vorkath in story mode. However, we need some anti-fires if we're gonna do that. And I think the best way of going about getting some anti-fires in our current situation is gonna be to do a little cluing. This may end up being a horrible idea. I've not really decided if this is going to be a terrible plan or a good one. But I am going to need clue training for it. That is a huge map. Okay, so what teleports am I using? I'll use Camelot teleport, I guess. And Varrock teleport, will that be sufficient? So if I go to method management, compass method. Oh, how do you customize this again? It has been a while. I can change the defaults. Yeah, here. There we go. Custom, create new. Tier is gonna be teleport to Camelot. And then teleport to Varrock. And save and close. Anti-alias oh no. Please tell me. Please tell me that's something I could disable in game and I don't need to. Oh, thank God. Okay. You might send some legions. Good luck, I guess. Good luck. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to put these on my action bar. So, teleport to Camelot. Wait. Okay, there we go. So we've teleported to Camelot, and then we teleport to Varrock. So now we know that it's at the DKS Fairy, and I do not have a very quick way to get to Fairy Rings, do I? Who's a good girl? I'll give you another carrot cake treat for being a good girl, yeah? Since Mummy put these in front of you and left. They're nice. Also, the reason I'm doing elite clues is because they drop anti-fires, which I imagine that bit's obvious. But an elite clue will not give you a step that you cannot do because of a what's it called? That you cannot do because of a quest requirement. Good to know that my Alt 1 problems were not due to the classic UI, they were just due to, what's it called, anti-aliasing being on. Okay, teleport to the nature altar. I guess we're running from the Karamja lodestone. This is going to be slower than doing elite clues normally, but we'll make do with it. I guess that teleport isn't going to exist soon. Well, it will exist, but you won't be able to get any more Wicked Hood teleport charges. So I guess what's going to become the best way of doing this teleport? Or doing this clue step. Nope. You okay, Bubba? Do you want to get down? Yeah? Go on then, go to mummy. Oh, it's north of us. There we go. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot about these guys. The ones on the elite clues aren't the dangerous ones, right? It's the master clues that give the real dangerous guys. I mean, these guys can poison, I guess, at the very least. So I'll go buy an anti-poison. Although I should probably just teleport to the, Okay, that poison is strong. What the heck? Oh no, it's just doing 49s. I thought that did 490. Elites can hurt, but you should be fine. As long as I pray magic, right? Because is it one of them that if you pray magic, then they DDS spec you or something? Yeah, most of the elite steps are just compasses. And a compass step will never be somewhere you cannot go. I do not have that lodestone, unfortunately. What's the quickest way of me getting there? BIQ fairy ring, I guess? But yeah, like there's a bunch of points like over here, right? I'm guessing it's not render. Oh no, it is. Is it already filtered to the account's unlocks? Because I could have swore there were spots in Tiranwen. Either way, it won't give me a location that is in a... It won't give me a dig spot that's in a location I cannot access. So it's not going to give me something in Tiranwen, which is one of the reasons I haven't done Regicide yet. Even though Regicide gives the Dragon Halberd, which is going to be an absolutely insane weapon right now. I'm kind of planning on doing a bunch of elites at an earlier point. Maybe... Basically, if I in an ideal world, I would like to do elites until I can get enough Globetrotter points to make easies and mediums not pulling teeth. I know that's a lot of Globetrotter points to get, though. But if we could get to that point... Oh god, that is a not ideal teleport, is it? I am realizing very quickly that the Lunar Spellbook is going to be very crucial for, what's it called? For doing elites. Also, I haven't actually finished the Totem of Treasure yet. Which means every single clue is going to be one step longer. Oh, hang on. This is the guy with the dragon dagger. Which, even though it looked like a dragon dagger, I'm assuming by the fact that I had I was poisoned earlier, it is a DDS. Camelot and Varrock are actually pretty reasonable teleport spots. They haven't really had any issues finding any... Haven't had any issues finding any dig spots specifically. Okay, a puzzle casket. Do we get lucky and just immediately get the anti-fire? We got prayer potions. No. Got one of the dragon fruit seeds we're gonna need, though. And a fortunate component. But we didn't get the anti-fire, so we continue on. Anyway, bear back 1 second, we can go use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, out of all the clues in the, out of all the clues I have done, elites are definitely the ones I prefer doing. So when it comes to doing clues for fortunates and stuff, I will probably make quite an effort to do elites rather than any other tier. That's gonna mean getting a load of teleport items, but... Ah, we now have a Menaphos scan, which I am definitely not gonna be able to do with the unlock they want. What is that thing? Meerkats are required for the scan tree. Can I pick a simpler scan tree? Both the methods require something called Leela's Favor, which I'm assuming is an item I do not have access to. So I might have to manually do these scans. I mean, that was convenient. Brimhaven Dungeon. Start anywhere except near Port Khazard. Except near Port Khazard? What? I'm just hoping this isn't near all the Iron and Steel dragons. Okay, fine, I will pay for it. Anyway, I'm not using a scan tree, so we'll just... I guess we'll just have to run through the dungeon manually. The scan range isn't particularly high, which is a potential concern. I think it's 14 tile. Yeah, it says it right there. Scan it. Scan Brimhaven 14 tiles. Which means if I don't walk quite near every room, I'm gonna miss stuff. I don't know if different levels don't seem to impact it down here at least. Oh, okay, so it's probably near the Black Demons by the looks of it. Nope, it's near the Steel Dragons. Frick. Why is it still orange? Oh no, it's red now. Oh, it's right here. Are the dragons here not aggressive? Keldagrim. Yeah, it looks like we need, what's it called? Meerkats for every scan tree in that comes with Clue Trainer by default. So unless we make one ourselves, which is not worth the effort for just getting some potions from them. From the clues, that is. We'll just have to do this kind of manually. Yeah, normally the way you'd do this is you'd have like a Grace of the Elves set up to go to the lava flow mine, and that would be your start point up here, and then you would go like down and around. Actually, maybe you even go up, but either way, I don't think it's this side of the river. Well, the scan range is only 11 tiles on this one. No luck of the dwarves? Yeah, that's the second teleport, isn't it? Grace the Elves into luck of the dwarves. It's fine, we get there. Puzzle caskets and scans are I mean, it's scans, compass, and puzzles. That's elites. And I kind of enjoy them. East or West Ardy? Okay. I know I said I enjoy them. East or West Ardy is a huge area. Which I guess is why the scan range is 22 tiles instead. Look at that. That is with meerkats though, admittedly. Yeah, I'm supposed to be clicking these boxes when I get to the area, but like I don't have meerkats, so it's not going to be accurate regardless. And they've like the clue trainer is so good for this stuff that they have designed these routes that you stand on specific tiles that maximize how many spots you you prove that it isn't every time. You know, I need to make sure it's not this one down here. It's definitely not. Then make sure it's not these ones up here, and then we go into East Ardy. Oh, it's up here. By the looks of it. Or it's in East Ardy? West Ardy, sorry. Oh, I can't go into... I haven't done enough other quests to just freely walk in there. I have to go through the tunnel. I need my... We know that... Oh, wait, no, I haven't done Biohazard. We don't know the plague's bullshit. I was gonna say, we know the plague's bullshit, but I haven't actually done Biohazard, so we don't know that fact. I still find it silly that you can fail, what's it called? Agility obstacles. Not agility obstacles, just like shortcuts that are around the world. It's such an archaic thing to have like just random damage based on using a shortcut. A load of old quests do it as well. Like, what's it called? Tourist Trap is the one that springs to mind immediately. Just randomly hurts you for trying to do the quest steps. I forgot how many steps elites are if you don't have the treasure totem, huh? This is like looking like, yep, that's a DKP fairy ring. There we go. Oh, no, that's just the casket. It's a puzzle casket, but I'm at least gonna bank all my previous loot first. Clue tab, the unique can go in there. Seeds can go in this tab. I guess the dragon helm is a melee upgrade, so that can go in the gear tab. Random loot can take the salvage, and then prayer pots will go in the potions tab automatically. Anti-fires for sure. We'll see, we'll see. It's a good thing I got so many clues from doing archaeology, huh? That is not a great loot, not gonna lie. Even ignoring the specifics of my needs, that is not a great loot. Oh, well, we get a reroll on the next one. Oh, Falador scan. I should grab my, what's it called? I should grab more runes for just teleporting around rather than using the slow lodestones. Could do oysters. My oyster is not high enough level for elites. Oyster is based on your total level. So mine will be medium? I think medium currently. So I do want to get my total level up before the end of the month to increase that to at least hard. Oh. From one teleport, it could tell me the exact spot. Grats Perry on your signet. Are you just doing legions for fun, or are you trying to make a crossbow? Fun/pets. Good a reason as any. Tavali dungeon. Why would I start a Tavali dungeon from Falador? Is it able to... It's in a completely different part of the map. Like, I know it's different levels, right? So it suggests that it's like different top and bottom levels. But that's not how the map works in the slightest. Like, this dungeon is way up in the north of the map. I think it's the north. It's either the north or the south. Doris, what are you boofing at? With meerkats, you can go from Valley and see if the spot is in a certain part of the dungeon. Wait, really? They've Huh. Because, like, if I scroll out on this map, right, you can see how all the dungeons and stuff are up here. And, like, this is the main world map. And then all the dungeons and such are up here. So they've specifically done calculations for clue scrolls as if you were... as if the world was layered? Like, not referring specifically to, the clue scroll... the clue trainer guys. Referring to Jagex that this can show. That the clue scan color can show something on a completely different layer of the map. It's 100% works. You can tell at the Relica Slayer dungeon if the spot is near the entrance purely from the fairy ring outside. Okay, that's kind of nuts. I would have just assumed that, like, it would have worked exactly as this map is laid out here, with the dungeons being way off on their own thing. Whoa, what? Oh, I've pointed in the exact same direction, I see. RD. Oh, it closed it. How do I add... Oh, right, yeah, I click RD teleport and do that, then I teleport to Camelot. And it's just north of Catherby. Okay, I guess there are some that this setup is not ideal for. Oh, it's literally up on the mountain, okay. Yeah, I genuinely didn't know that was the case for the dungeons. It's actually kind of impressive given how the map's laid out. Giant tree click boxes. Ah, I got poisoned again. Just because you can't see the clue scroll anymore doesn't mean you should immediately clear the what's it called? Immediately clear the panel. This is definitely gonna be better off. Definitely gonna be better off when I do clues in the future using not resizable UI, the modern UI where you can have all the panels open at once. Okay, that was weird. The desert east of the Elid and north of Nada. Okay. Running around the desert randomly. Let's go. That is a lot of spots.
What?
I'm doing clue scrolls, which are like how do I say this? Do you know what I mean if I say treasure trail? It's like a clue that leads me to another clue that leads me to another clue.
Scavenger hunt, yes.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'm like doing scavenger hunts. Trying to get a a very common reward from the clue. But knowing my luck, I will do all the clues in my possession and not get it. Oh, puzzle casket. Last step. Okay, let's teleport out. Third elite, is it going to be the anti-fire? There they are. Perfect. Royal Dragonhide, Super Restores, Unicorn Horn. I mean, normally this would be a reroll, I think. Actually, I think one of my rules was I never rerolled clues that gave meerkat scrolls. But anyway, that is our clue scrolling done for now. God, this... Oh yeah, I got an Arcane Apterosaur. Another Dino Egg? You've done 5 BGH total? That is some very good luck. Okay. It is time for us to take on Vorkath now. Which means we need to quickly swat up and make sure we're not missing anything about this fight. When Vorkath is active, are we praying... Are we praying magic, or are we praying necromancy for Zemerigul's attacks? Hello, Doris. Pray necro. Okay, similarly to metal dragons, protect from magic and deflect magic don't reduce the damage done by Vorkath's fire breath. There is a lot of random mechanics on Vorkath. How many of these phases exist in story mode? Is it all of them? Yeah, this is the main thing that you don't want to screw up. When Vorkath flies away is when you can damage Zemerigul. But if you don't shoot him down, this happens. And you very likely die. Wait, you can summon minions? Oh, wait, no, this is one of the mechanics that's disabled, right? So the mechanics that are disabled... He won't summon undead. Bone spikes won't happen. Is that a Zemerigul thing? You don't have a choice, by the way, about this whole destroy, skip, destroy. You have to destroy all of these in story mode. Oh, okay. So it's bone spikes and minions that you are the mechanics you disable, and the western sight just starts the fight. Undead Slayer and ability... The Undead Slayer ability and perk work, but dragon variants do not. Okay. Salve Amulet works. Good thing we have that. There's a power level bar that shows Vorkath's damage output. The higher number is more damage Vorkath's attack will deal. The bar starts at 75% and increase 25% after each phase, capping at 125%. If empowered zombie reaches, it will increase the power level by 25%. Well, I don't need to worry about the minions. So it's just an auto attack that does necro damage by the looks of it. How much damage does that do? Looks like the player defensived it in that cutscene. So when he does it, you need to freedom and surge dive to avoid the spikes. There's supposed to be a gray zone, but like looking at this, that does not look like... Oh, wait, huh? Oh, I see. Okay. So he starts by putting a bunch of dust down, and then after a delay, the spikes appear. It's not the The spikes don't come with the dust. And Dragon Breath is just Dragon Breath. It's gonna hurt by the looks of it. So we'll have to eat even though we're anti-firing. That'd probably just kill us, though. Do the pink pools actually poison you, or do they just do poison ticks? God, I never got round to actually farming Vorkath on the previous Ironet shows. It's like there's no reason to fight him until exactly you want Dracolich. Well, actually, I guess I wasn't doing Necromancy either, so I didn't get the 100 KC for that. And then it looks like Zemrigo's just going to hit me with Necromancy abilities. So it's just Prey Necro. Prey Necro, deal with the Ice Breath by freedoming and going under him after the first zones appeared. Unless he's blocking, in which case just go into the second area after that's happened. Spikes just move out of the cloud. Dragon Breath, you just need anti-fire running. Avoid the pools. Is there a way to see where the pools are going to spawn before they hit you? No. And then shoot him down when he goes up. Okay. Yo, what's up, Nick? Actually, do I have, what's it called? I do have runes in my bank. So I should grab these and turn on Bone Shield so I can at least use Reflect. Where on earth did I bind Reflect before? A and S. Debilitate. I do not have Devotion, unfortunately. That might have actually been worth getting. Okay. Well, we know what we're doing, at least. What am I missing? Am I missing something? Oh, you need the botanist workbench. I did not realize that. So we need to build the Grove Cabin and build the botanist workbench. That is quite unfortunate. Oh, okay, but the botanist workbench barely needs any supplies, so that's fine. So the Grove Cabin might be the thing that delays me a little bit. Oh, okay, no, it'll be fine. So we need to go talk to Oak, who should be over this side of the base. I like how Zemarigal's on his way, right? He's literally on his way with Vorkath. But before you can progress between the two quests, you need to build 2 more buildings that do not assist in the fight. And then he's gonna destroy the place. Okay, I need logs. And more stone walls. Yeah, this should be okay because the botanist workbench just needs 4 Acadia frames and the tier 1 grove only needs wooden frames. So we should have everything we need to just quickly throw them up. Wait. Oh, you build it from the other side? What world am I on? I am on 83. Why did that lag? And my net is not having issues. Not according to OBS anyway. Why is that person building the grove with a hatchet? Is that a hotspot for the grove? Or is there something else here? Oh, there's ivy there. Oh, I didn't actually know that. Oh, I didn't know there was an ivy spot here. Wish I'd thought to read about this ahead of time. Although there's the botanist workbench. Oh, okay, yeah. The botanist workbench is unlocked after Ancient Awakening. And is required before doing Battle of Forintry. That doesn't make sense in terms of the lore, though. Why would you prepare for the attack of a dragon by building a botanist workbench? Like, the Grove Cavern is something you unlock earlier in the questline, so that's kind of assumed. I guess just assumed that you'd have built it by this point. For anti-fires? Okay, actually, yeah, fair. Fair. But then why couldn't I get anti-fires supplied by the botanist workbench for the quest instead of going and doing elite clues? You know what I think this is? I think this is required because the instance that you fight Vorkath in, or the instance that you do the like first siege bit with all the undead where you go around and kill them and destroy the artifacts or whatever they are. I'm assuming in that instance it is built. Therefore you have to build it before you can go into that instance to maintain continuity. And so they don't have to have 2 different versions of the instance for if you've built it or not. That's what makes the most sense to me. Well, so building a wall takes a while. I'm assuming I've got to remove this tree as well. So that's probably making it take a bit. Did we fell that tree? That looks like a natural fall. Like, looking at the roots, the way the roots are still kind of in the ground. That looks like a natural fall that the trees just happened to to block off this area for us and stop the zombies going around. Rather convenient, but I guess now it's a wall instead. Okay, now that that wall's built, we can go talk to Oak again. So now it would be safe to actually build the grove and do some work. So then we go talk to Bill and unlock the blueprint for it. He's happy we're getting a lumberyard. Although not quite a lumberyard. Okay, do I have any... I have plenty of normal planks as well. So we need 8 wooden frames, which is... Wait, 8 times 12. 96 planks. We had enough. So we need 24 refined planks. We've made 4. With this inventory, we'll have made 14. So we need to do 1 more inventory and then 3 more. Do you get mahoganies at any point in the woodcutter's grove? Because like I've already got access to fairy rings, so doing the mahoganies on Karamja isn't a problem. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Normal and oak trees at tier 1. Willow, yew, and ivy at tier 2. And an elder tree at tier 3. Okay, you don't get mahogany. You don't get any of the special woods, I guess. Actually, you don't even get maples. I guess that kind of makes sense, because maples are very regional, from what I understand in this game. Although there are some just south of Varrock, which I don't remember always being there. Okay, another inventory of stone wall segments coming up. You know, one thing I wish... this is pure laziness this is coming from. But it would be cool if you could sacrifice the construction XP to insta-build a location. Because this is going to give me like 2k construction XP for building this thing, and it's going to take a while. And I would literally rather just give up that XP and just insta-build it. Also, did Dave redo the particle effect for the current active hotspot? Because I could have swore there used to be like a glow that like completely surrounded the hitbox or the click box of the hotspot before. Yeah, this takes way. This takes so long for how little XP it gives. Wait, is it quicker to build at the optimal one? Like, is it actually quicker or is it just more XP? I am not getting 60 construction from building both of these. Although when I build the tier 2 woodcutter's grove, I will get 60 construction. So then I'll be able to just go straight into building the tier 3 woodcutter's grove. And once you've built the tier 3 woodcutter's grove, you can start getting Imcando hatchet pieces. Damn, getting a lot of signals there. You're so grateful you didn't ever buy Premiere. I thought, yeah. Honestly, when I was reading that, I was just like, I was hoping you hadn't ever bought into it, but that I kind of hate what they've done. I mean, it's not even kind of hate. I just hate what they've done to people on grandfathered rates. Because like, if you have a grandfathered rate that's like, you know, £5, or in your case £3.50, that means you've literally never unsubbed for the game for decades at this point. And I get that you're probably not lining the shareholders' pockets as much as they wish you were, but like, oof. There's some breach of contract? I'm assuming their lawyers have dealt with that bit. They used some very specific terminology in the news post. So I'm assuming there was some kind of loophole that one of their lawyers found. Which is basically just the, like, for as much as the part of Jagex we engage with seems to be changing and listening to the player base and actually engaging with us, that part of Jagex is just a smaller part of Jagex itself. And Jagex itself is also owned by, you know, a VC company. And there's gonna be certain, like, requirements or things they can force when it comes to monetary stuff. Which is basically the TLDR of why price increases just keep happening. And every time they happen, Jagex have to spin some excuse / reason to seem like it's not just, you know, capitalist pig wants more money. And it's one of those things of, like, I saw the price increase and I was like, okay, it's a little early. They do this every 2 years, roughly, so it's a little early this year. But about this time is when they increased the bond prices 2 years ago, right? And I remember saying back then when they increased bond prices, I am surprised they didn't increase membership at this point, but they just did it later in the year. So actually, I'm kind of, like, not too surprised. Even if MTX didn't get removed, I'm not surprised that the membership price went up at this point. That part isn't the surprise to me. The surprise to me is that they've gone out of their way to loophole themselves out of the what's it called? To loophole themselves out of the grandfathered rates. They clearly haven't been able to axe all of them. Anyone thinking they wouldn't increase prices after deleting Treasure Hunter was delusional, to be honest? I mean, if removing Treasure Hunter and building Favor to then increase the price was the reason, like, if that was the game plan, they wouldn't have done it this soon. They are still in the rebuilding Favor step. So this is different. This isn't just oh, we removed MTX, we need to up money from other place. It's too quick. I mean, I guess it actually is it's been a quarter. Maybe I'm wrong on that actually. How many of these do I need? It's 3 per. I need 4, so I need 5 of those. If removing Treasure Hunter was the reason, then RS3 prices should be decoupled from old school. The thing is, that is work for Jagex, and there's no benefit to them doing that. And also the accounts aren't... It's not like you have 2 accounts and they're linked. It is 1 account. It is 1 account and you just log into different worlds. Like, it's the same as, like, how you have a different character in old school and old school leagues, or old school and old school DMM. You're using the same account, you're just logging into different worlds and getting a different character for it. So, like, it's basically work for them on the back end to decouple the accounts in some way. Honestly, I have no idea what their stuff looks like in the back end, so I can't even remotely begin to comment on how much work that may or may not be for them. But why would they pay a developer to do that work to then bring in less money per account? Like, from a business standpoint, from a bean counter standpoint, it's like, why would they ever do that? And sure, we don't like the bean counter, because the bean counter's the one who wants our money. But, like, they're the ones who call the shots on behalf of the shareholders, basically. Like, ultimately, a VC owns Jagex, and that VC has basically told Jagex, you make money or you disappear. That is like the long and short of that relationship. Build money for the VC and build their portfolio, or disappear. And unfortunately, I mean, it's like how a lot of other companies will be able to do what Mod North said, right? Where he's like, we're willing to take the hit in the short term for long-term growth. No VC gives a damn about like taking a hit in the short term for long-term growth. If one of their assets is in danger to the point of, like, they need to take the only way forward is to take a hit in the short term, they'll just liquidate, surely. So I think this is one of those cases of what Jagex want to do and what Jagex are being made to do probably being misaligned. If is causing mass cancellation of memberships, is it even producing the desired effect? My assumption is that they have churn rates, right? They know how many people cancel their membership when prices increase. And they know how many people resub when Leagues comes out in old school. Leagues is coming out next month in old school. So people are going to cancel their membership, as some of them are going to resub. And also, is the amount lost from the people churning more than the amount gained by dragging people off of grandfathered rates? Which sounds horrendous when you put it like that, but that's the kind of math that, these people are doing. Anyway, we now have the botanist workbench and the woodcutter's grove built, so let's get our inventory out, make sure we've got everything ready to go. Bone shield's up and running. We have Ring of Life on. We have prayer. Our prayer potion is bound. We have food. We have necromancy, defense, and anti-fire potions. Pray necromancy is bound. I could do with a little more adrenaline, I guess, but you don't think many people are actually canceling? A lot of people are posting screenshots of them canceling. A lot of those people probably already have membership for multiple months and will uncancel within that time frame. Is like a hard pill to swallow for like the movement against the bean counters, right? A lot of people might quit the game for a few months and then they will either, you know, forget, or the wound of, you know, the pain of being betrayed, as it were, goes away, so they come back, right? A lot of people are cancelling alts and things, but not mains too. I mean, cancelling alts is still a financial hit, but in terms of like the game being active, if the mains are still around, then because like the worst thing possible for Jagex would be something like RS3 happens, where the game released EOC, then released RS3, and a bunch of people actually quit then. And then that permanence of quitting has a long-term effect on clans and general friendship groups that then causes the impact of the person leaving to be bigger than a single membership. That is not going to happen over a price increase. Unless they literally double the price, then they would be committing suicide, I think. Anyway, Battle of Foreign Free. It's time to lock in and fight Zemarigal and Vorkath. Oh, I need to talk to the Raptor first. Only options are monthly or 12 monthly now. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, I will admit. That guy's level 300, even in story mode. You see a lot and many and a ton of people, you don't have actual numbers. That's the other thing, right? Reddit is really good at empowering a vocal minority. People aren't going to go to Reddit if they, like, if someone saw this price increase and was like, whatever. They're not going to go to Reddit and downvote every post that's saying they're canceling their membership and stuff. But the people who are mad, they are going to Reddit to upvote everything and share their cancellation post and stuff, right? Oh wait, they all have drained stats, it looks like. God damn, these giants actually have some chunk to them. Anyway, we disrupt this, so we just immediately leave to the next one. Try and avoid fighting as much as we possibly can. Can I get these guys to attack Raptor instead of me? God damn, oh wow, they actually keep following. Oh, this isn't line of sight. Oh, that's not good. Okay, screw it. That is so freaking many of them. Why is it? do I just have to go through them slower and actually kill them? Because I can't just, like, eat half my food before even getting to the boss. Yeah, I'm just going to have to use defensives on those guys. How many? 115 bone runes, so I've got like 20 something uses of defensives. I should be alright. I need to watch the cutscene every time. I imagine a lot more people will end up buying bonds than paying real money now. A lot of people will just do it temporarily though, like maybe once. Because I mean, a year of membership is 2.4 bill at the moment. Wait, what? I've already seen this cutscene. Why do I need to see it again? Okay, there we go. Wait, on death you will return to outside the encounter. Wait, is this a safe death even for irons? Or for hardcores? I assumed it wasn't. No, I'm getting hit by that ghost over there. Test it for science? Absolutely not. But yeah, killing the mobs doesn't take much. So it's worth actually killing them, I think. The Phantom Sorcerers are actually quite a bit of damage, though. Are these infinitely spawning? Wait, hang on. Can I just leave the raptor to fight the giants? This is a safe death. I really don't trust it. I might be super untrustworthy, but after what happened with the what's it called? After what happened with River of Blood, yeah. Like River of Blood is supposed to be a safe death. And then I heard reports of people losing status to it. And it's like, maybe not all safe deaths are safe for irons. Also, there are way fewer, what are they called? Way fewer little mobs now. I guess I should have built up on that guy rather than spent on him. Okay, I need to repot up. I should have drunk my anti. Oh wait, I can drink during this cutscene. Yeah, the anti-fire was definitely a good idea. Wait, huh? I thought Vorkef was supposed to fly away then. Okay, my anti-fire has still got 4 minutes left on it, so it's not being drained by this fight, at least. Vorkef only flies away in P3? Oh, okay. I don't know exactly what the timing is for, what's it called? For bringing Vorkef down, so I'm just not risking it. It's like the hardest hitting thing in this encounter. Although the extra action button being right between my abilities is or right between my buffs and debuffs is interesting. I will look at that. I will look at what you've just put in a second, Dark. I just want to make sure I'm not getting absolutely cooked somehow. And I'm praying Necro, and I'm still getting praying Necro at its story mode, and I'm getting cooked. I probably should have used offensive prayers. I forgot to activate them. There we go. We got through it at least. We did actually need to use the sharks on that though. That fight does some damage. Even in story mode. Okay, we now need to go around the fort and make sure everyone is okay. Okay. Oh boy. That is a post. Yeah, you can tell I'm not particularly used to Vorkef. Is one thing. So when we do that guy on normal mode, I'll be fighting him quite a bit on my main first. Anyway, some numbers. Peak activity 6 months ago was 260k people. Now that lost some down to about 180k a week ago. Today's 157k. These are admittedly old school numbers, but you can't imagine it's just a them issue. The 6 month ago number, in the last 6 months, there has been some, like, there has been quite a few ban waves done to bots in old school. Like, there was a point where their player base just dropped 25% overnight. Uh, 15%-ish drop, and while that sounds not terrible, it's huge for their financials. For reference, the previous membership increase had a net drop of roughly 1k players over the following week. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I think the fact that they screwed around with... What's it called? The fact they screwed around with grandfathered rates is just actively annoying people off, pissing people off much more than just the, oh, you're just increasing the price. But people will vote for their wallets, but you have voted with your wallets but won't quit. I mean, I went and bought 27 bonds for this account rather than pay for the year of membership with my wallet. And my plan is to hopefully by the time a year comes around to have made another however many bill to do the same again next year. Okay, we need to talk to Bill in town hall, and we're gonna restore the fort. We're gonna restore Fort Free. We're gonna find the stash next to the kitchen. Perfect. Take from pile of stone. Never mind, apparently I didn't finish the dialogue. You won't renew 12 month anymore? If I can somehow make 6 bill every 2 years, then on my main, or if I can make a 6 bill every year on my main, then I will only have 2 accounts and they'll both be covered by bonds. Yeah, looking at the wiki, it says this is a safe quest, but like... Okay, it doesn't say this is a safe quest. Yeah, it says this fight's safe. I saw someone, like, it genuinely printed out the words, died for the last time, you know, against Safalan. And this was, like, the week before I did the quest. So, like, is this not safe for a hardcore? And if this isn't safe for a hardcore, is this not safe for a hardcore, you know? Like, what's a safe death in that you get teleported out and don't lose your items versus what's a safe death in terms of doesn't count it for losing status? I don't think the two are always the same. So, the story mode Vorkath, when you die, you get teleported out and put next to the raptor. In River of Blood, when you die against Safalan, you get put outside of Castle Draken. Or like that entrance bit that takes you into the Castle Draken instance. I saw someone lose their hardcore status to this boss's name. And this quest is the only time you fight this boss. He is not a mob in the world or anything. So, like, if this is a safe activity, how did someone lose their status to it? And I still don't have an answer to that. So, I don't know if Vorkath is a safe death for hardcore status. Because I don't know if River of Blood is a safe death for hardcore status. It's if you die to the Sonic Wave at Patadermis? Isn't he not called Safalan at that point? Because you don't know it's Safalan? The mob has a different name, right? I'm pretty sure the mob is just called, like, the Word or Word at that point. Or Weird. However you spell it. Like, I'm pretty sure this is... It's just called this at that point. So... I don't know if dying at that bit causes it to say you died to Cephalan, even though you don't know it's Cephalan and the mob's called something different. Might have just been... Because the death text doesn't pull from the mob's name all the time. It's just in specific mob cases, right? Maybe it's a safe death, but they didn't know that and TP'd and died in a non-safe area? That is a possibility, yeah. But either way, it's just like so... To a delayed hit. They would have had to teleport with something like the Arc Journal, though, right? Because most teleports clear damage when you use them, including War's Retreat Telly. Also, I don't know if you can teleport out during that fight. Can you? Anyway, what stage of this quest am I at? Click the talk to people in the... Oh, in the town hall, not the workshop. Why are the king and queen here? We were just attacked. Surely it's safer for them in Varrock Castle. Wars is a weird one because it doesn't clear some things. You can get killed at Wars. They put a protection into that. Like, if you die in Wards, you get the immortality effect applied to you. I guess sometimes that may not apply. But also, like, for anyone who does make a hardcore, your first teleport item is going to be the Archaeology Journal. The Archaeology Journal is not a safe teleport. Just know that. Like, if you use that teleport and while the animation's playing, you get hit a bunch, it will not clear the damage, and you might get stacked out when you arrive at the Archaeology Guild. The Underworld Grimoire, on the other hand, does clear damage. So you should probably go get this. You've been killed at Wars, can't remember what did it. It's not been like a permanent thing. I think they did the immortality thing with the Ring of Death, like shortly after the Ring of Death, because the Ring of Death was killing people at Wars and stuff. Another hardcore died to Bandit Camp. Oh, AFKing on a hardcore is some kahoonies, I gotta say. Didn't Ryan nearly lose his hardcore to Arch Journal? I think Tall and Manly like almost lost it like literally first hour to the Archaeology Journal. So that's how I knew it wasn't gonna clear damage. So I'm glad I didn't have to find that out. Oh yeah, we've got Zemorigo in his little room now. You've died many times at... Wait, why don't I need to go down there? Do I still need to talk to someone? Oh, I need to speak to the raptor first. Okay, now I can go talk to him. You've died many times at Wars, but never died. I feel like if you're in River of Blood, you should have Wars TP instead of other TP ingrained in the panic muscle memory. Yeah, fair. But also, if you're on River of Blood, actually the River of Blood fights are done really well. Like the River of Blood fights are done. I don't know how they are now with the combat rework, but both times I've done them before, because they know what gear you have. And they know you're going to have decent stats because of the stat requirements of the quest. Those fights are balanced really well. Can just kite. Yeah, I did some Southwest Tile abuse on what was his name? Draken during Lord of Vampirium. And I think Cephalan in River of Blood actually. Anyway, Battle of Foreign Free done. Still no idea if that's a safe death or not, but I didn't have to find out. 30k Necro XP's not bad. Still not giving us a level though. Love some good. What was the one quest where you almost got one tapped at the end of the quest? Me specifically, or? And on this account or a previous account? Not you, like you fight some vampire or someone. Oh. Is it Branches of Darkmire when you get caught by... Oh, Vanstrom. When you fight Vanstrom at the end of Branches of Darkmire. He basically like does a massive attack at the end and you end up getting saved by Benescula. Okay, Requiem for a Dragon. I need 5 Greater Ensouled bars for this. Of which I have absolutely none. So I'm gonna need a Necro Potion. I'm probably gonna need another one, to be honest. Oh yeah, Chick Reacher, I don't know if you were here for it, but I forgot that Vorkath's Dragonfire is actual Dragonfire. So I had to do an elite clue to get anti-fires. Okay. So if I need Greater Ensouled bars, that means I need Bane bars, Necronium bars. Oh yeah, look at this big old waste of bank space. I mean, there's a couple zeros in here I can clear. But geez, the Arch has done damage. You just noticed the title, the gate is open. We have 86 archaeology. I'm currently working through the quest line. I am about to do Requiem and then it's Ode afterwards. Well, I guess it's soul searching afterwards, then Ode, but you get the idea. But yes, I will have a gate kill tonight. The fort quests are prereq stamp. Why do you think I was fighting Vorkath? I am not fighting Vorkath at this stage of an account for the fun of it. Bloodwood Tree time? Never heard of it. Thought you'd already opened gate and we're just unlocking that quest line? No. This is all the quests you need to do. This one's the stinky one with the 86 archaeology requirement. This one's the one that almost killed you. And almost, I mean, it half healthed me in one tick at one point, which was kind of scary. But I was camping full HP on that quest. And then you got a Vorkath fight, which is apparently a safe death. I don't trust any apparently safe death on a hardcore still. And then Requiem, I think, is actually safe. Oh, I guess you fight Vengeance at the end, but that's like not as your actual character, right? Or not in like an actual proper fight. Again, this is safe. This is safe. Never trust it. Not on a hardcore. I've been scarred by what I saw when I did before I did River of Blood, and now I don't trust the wiki at all when it comes to safe deaths. Half expecting to go to World Wakes and find out the fireballs are a safe death. What does Zemrigal and Vorkath have to do? I mean, you just need to do Requiem for a Dragon. I don't remember. I don't know why you need. Oh, right, yeah, because Odor the Devourer, you get, what's it called? You get Zemrigal to help you at one point. Yeah. At this point, you get Zemrigal to help you out and... Well, I say you get Zemrigal to help you out. You have him follow you around like a puppy, and then I'm pretty sure he betrays you later in the quest. Yeah, that's why you need to do all the fort quest for Road. Because you need to get your you need to get Zemrigal in his little cage. You siphoned some of Elidinis. I'll be honest, I don't remember this quest. I do not remember this quest very much at all. All I know is that you have like a fight that's kind of like the down phase at the Catra. You have to do a Gate of Elidinis kill as well. Oh, apparently there's insta-kills in that fight if you don't stay in the green barrier. Those probably aren't safe. Praying for a magic buff come Monday? I mean, Sponge said in PVME that they landed a crit on the mage nerfs, so maybe they'll dial it back a bit. I do also know that they were more interested in buffing Mage's core kit than rebuffing the legendary gear, since the legendary gear for magic is kind of nuts. But if you turn one dial too far one way, it's a lot easier to just turn it back a bit than start changing other dials to try and make up for it, right? So if they're just going to do a 1 week, you know, fix the going too far bit, then they'll just turn that back, I think. Okay, that's 5 Bane bars. Let's go get Necronium and Phasmatite. Actually, do I have Necrote bars already? I can check my metal bank from here. Oh, I have Orichalcum and Necronium already, so... There was something soothing about hitting a 3127... Wait, you went over hit cap? Neat. How did I get 80 mining and 80 smithing? I just did mining and smithing. Like, I just... The, where are they? The create items at maximum heat, I just do the highest metal that I have until I can make the next metal at maximum heat, and I just make inventories of boots. Your mining is insanely more progress than smithing. Do the Killian, do the Dorix and Borix tasks. Oh, also, make smithing urns. Smithing urns are way better than mining urns. Oh, I need the necromancy level for this bit too. Don't know how you didn't have Smoke Cloud active. Is there any other way to exceed hit cap with magic than Smoke Cloud? You're 81 mining and 70 smithing. Have you been mining gem rocks for crafting? Because I have not done that. Yeah, I haven't done that. What am I missing? An elemental 2? If you said you knew how combat worked, you'd be lying. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Were you on red or... Oh, Zami HP, right. Yeah. Why does it have a different hit cap? Kind of weird. Yeah, my crafting level is atrocious. I had to stew boost to make tier 70 armor. So, I mean, I will get 80 crafting so quick once we unlock gate. I think it's like 7 hours of AFK. AFK chipping away at the... What's it called? Moonstone? Is it Moonstone? Is there a crafting rec for gate? Don't think so. I got 60 just because I wanted tier 70 gear for fighting Vorkath, which I think worked out, if I'm gonna be honest, but honestly, go get devotion. It's probably a better plan. I still don't have devotion. Which is not great. No, I don't have team. I'll be honest, until someone mentioned it the other day, until someone mentioned it the other day, I just completely forgot that they had moved Devo to a quest. I think someone said someone said something about not getting it in leagues because of the moving it to the quest instead of God Wars. So I should probably go do the quest. Also, Kieran, if I missed your sub earlier, it being 40 minutes ago probably means it was around when I was dealing with Vorkath and rambling about membership stuff. But if I missed it, I apologize greatly and thank you very much for that. I appreciate it a lot. I will admit that these quests have been stealing a lot of my attention today. Just trying to make sure I don't miss anything. I should probably get the Underworld Grimoire 2, looking at the rewards for Requiem for a Dragon, because it can teleport you to Ungale. Which will be convenient, for sure. Because my plan when it comes to... basically, for what Necromancy still has to do for us, I am planning to get 90 necromancy and do greater communion rituals up to 8,500 souls. But that needs obviously 90 necro, which means I'm going to be doing a load of rituals at Ungale, because doing rituals at Ungale is like 800k XP an hour or something insane. So that's why I've not been making like a ton of inks at this point. Because once you get access to Ungale and you get the larger what's it called? The larger ritual site, you get way more multiply glyphs, which means way more soul attraction. And therefore more XP. And more necroplasm. Can't forget that bit. Oh, that group iron, not a HCIM, but a group iron just did the Carapac log by the looks of it. Okay, what else do I need for this quest other than the greater ensouled bars? 30 white marble and 30 white oak. Yeah, Ungale was a max... Well, it's not a bigger ritual site than this, but these mounds of dust around the edge to get it to the full size require 90 necro. You don't need 90 necro to have access to the full size site at Ungale. I have enough candles and ink to do the rituals during this quest. So I just need to have, what's it called? I just need to make sure I have the white marble and white oak. The psychiatrist has arrived. Wow. Game calling me out there. But yeah, for getting 290 necromancy, the Ungale ritual site is great. You can't do communion rituals there, though, so you can't cheese the Well of Souls by using it, which is why you have to get the 90 before you could fill up the Well of Souls. And also, you don't get access to powerful rituals there. You still need 90 necromancy to unlock the next tier of rituals. There we go. That was the last one of those. Take that. Take those. So I need to check my archaeology materials. Actually, I'll wait till we get to the archaeology part of the quest, because I'm assuming excavating the pieces that we need to excavate will probably give us some materials. Which means I probably don't need the ensouled bars just yet, or the ritual stuff. I'm gonna keep the combat potions on me. Let's get out some food for the rest of the quest at least. We can restore our prayer in the fort. Heck. My ear is... Ow. Oh. What the hell? I just went, like, slightly deaf for a random second in my right ear. Okay, we need to head back to Ungale and follow Vorkath. I'm assuming we repelled Vorkath. Well, obviously we repelled Vorkath instead of killing him. He just abandoned Zemerigul, which is why we were able to kill Zemerigul at the end of the fight. You have a Black Dragon Slayer task and a Raxi Reaper. Don't know if you should do that or quest or finish any of your 99 grinds. I mean, do whatever strikes your fancy, I guess. Okay, we could just run past the scouts. Ow. They apparently hurt. Okay, that would have been a great point in time to have devotion. Or enough adrenaline to use reflect. Am I excited for Gate? Oh, it's gonna be a grind and a half, ain't it? Tried to lay him to rest, but we couldn't because of a weird little crystal shard. Return to the beach and go to the rune entrances. Do me and Gig still play League? We have not played it in a while. Whenever she convinces me to play it, it's always ARAMs though. Ow. Jesus. I'm glad those mobs don't have dead shot. Could you imagine getting dead shot by all those mobs at once? Mayhem is fun. It's ARAM with random upgrades. Would have to ask Gig if she's interested in giving it a try at some point. I don't think Gig's talking to me at the moment after earlier, though. She'll cool off and you'll be good. I mean, I basically sent her away because I didn't want to get distracted while fighting the minion waves. But Gig doesn't play RS, so she doesn't have the context for why that was so dangerous to the account. Which means to her, I just, sent her away because I was busy playing a game, which is not like I will apologize to her later for doing that, and I will explain as best as I can. And she'll probably grumble at me, and I'll go buy her something nice tomorrow and make it up to her. But I think if I had got distracted while doing that quest and died, I think I think that would have been a worse situation, basically, between us. So Also, I don't think she's actually, like, mad at me. She's just kind of like, you know. It's just kind of like peeved that I wouldn't talk to her about the thing she was excited about because I was busy. I don't know if she can hear me or if she's asleep. What stage of this quest am I at now? I've managed to get myself distracted rambling. Kill the translator, pick up the notes, search the bookcase for the journal. And search the shelves immediately southeast for a broken focus. Inspect the Dragonkin mural on the western wall. Oh, that giant thing, yeah. I mean, Gig doesn't play the game, right? So she has no context. So that's, and I'm not very good at making the context clear in the moment. So I just need to explain it to her later, ask for forgiveness. The congealed potion in the southeast corner. Making sure I don't miss any steps in this, because normally I miss something in this room. And I get stuck here. Okay, did I do everything? Let's check the quest. I need to talk to Zemrigo. Okay, cool. We got everything this time. Coach will be going live in 2 hours or so. Am I going to stay up? I mean, I've still got I've got 2 long quests to do. And I need to get a gate Casey, so I'll probably still be up, yeah. What did you do to Vorkath? Does it matter what I pick? If your necromancy level is 120, you can skip most of the conversation. Really? I get to skip quest dialogue if I'm 120 necro? Basically, Vorkath's soul is messed up because of what the Dragonkin were doing to him. And Zemriga was just trying to pretend that he did it, but then we called his bluff, and he's like, yeah, I've got no idea what the hell was going on. You basically flex on him that you're a better necroer than him. It's good. It's good. That is actually... It's not much dialogue to skip, so that's kind of just an amusing flavor thing, huh? Need your help. You explain the situation with Vorkath, and basically at this point we want to help Vorkath pass over so that he stops suffering. At least this doesn't crash the game anymore, teleporting here. Oh, I've skipped a step. I need to go to the Archaeology Guild. Do I need all this stuff, or can I destroy it now? Continue Requiem for a Dragon. Looking for an ancient focus. Let's get straight to the point. Where's the beacon? Torn apart. One was laid to rest at Guffix's memorial. Wait, they just put a random material storage container here for this quest? Oh, God. If that isn't a perfect summary of how atrocious archaeology is without porters, I don't know what is a better statement. The fact they spawn in a quest version of your material storage. Just because this spot is like... Just because this spot's not... This spot is like right next to a bank, by the way. There's a bank literally there and they've done this. Every spot that's not near a material deposit point is a nightmare when you don't have porters. I actually didn't know they did this. It just makes me feel so validated about all the grumbling I've been doing the past few weeks about archaeology. The difference between doing archaeology with and without like porters and like Grace of the Elves, porters, and auto screener is just, it's night and day. The amount of materials you get from the auto screener, which would otherwise take hours of manually screening soil. I mean, I guess they already know about the soil bit because they're adding the familiar that might turn into a familiar version of an auto screener. Not really sure exactly what that's going to do yet. Wait, I've already done that one, right? Yeah, it's just the damaged soul beacon. Can you get more materials from this? From these spots? Or will it stop you excavating them? A damaged base of an ancient focus created by Miss Bissaliana. Isn't that Raziel's name? Okay, now do I have enough to restore these? I need 30 white marble and 30 white... I have 400 white oak, so that's fine. And I have enough white marble. Miso is his cat. I doubt his cat made a soul beacon. Oh, I have to talk to the tree before I can fix these. Okay. I don't know, man. Bob the cat did. Okay. Yeah, fair. Although that's because he's like a reincarnation of Robert the Strong, right? And he did quite a bit of that stuff as Robert, not as... Oh, okay. He combines the two pieces into... He combines the two damaged pieces into one damaged beacon. And then we go and restore it. Huh? Oh, okay, this is the part that needs the ensouled boss. Was concerned for a second there. That's a lot of ensouled metal to restore this thing. Hope we get a decent bit of archaeology XP for using all these. 10k? We take it. Apparently it has a chronote value of 600. Who do I trade it into for that? Continue Requiem for a Dragon, restored the focus, show it to him, bears old runes. We need to read the runes. Deduce the glyph order. It is change elemental commune change. Change elemental commune change. Which is the glyphs we need to do for the ritual. So we need Soul Beacon and ingredients to perform a Soulfarer ritual. I'm starting to think we don't need all these like shards and stuff anymore. We're about to go back to the island anyway, so. Apparently we're going to need combat equipment and super restores. Which means I am taking food. Return to the city of and talk to death, and then complete the Soulfarer ritual at the ritual site. Don't think we need to boost our Necro level for this quest, for this ritual. Pretty sure it's a level 75 one. Which is weird that you need greater ensouled bars which need 80 Necro, but it's boostable for that bit, so guess that's fine. Oh, I guess technically you don't need 80 Necro, because if you were willing to wait 30 weeks, you could just buy 5 greater ensouled bars from what's his name? Falmond. Yeah, that's correct, Shikarita. Also, damn, that thing looks kind of cool. Imagine that impaling you. I guess it's supposed to be more of a torch than a stabbing implement. But yeah, it would take 30 weeks to do this quest by waiting for Falmond to stock the bars. So you're probably just better off getting the level. Do you think Falmond and Fergo are bros? Isn't Killy Fergo's wife? Or is she Falmond's wife? I can never remember which one. Okay, we've done the ritual in so now we need to go to Ungale and do it there. I'm pretty sure she is. Killy is... Huh. The RS Wiki doesn't list relationships. Also doesn't say... Her partner was Falmond, not Fergo. Apparently Falmond was kidnapped by goblins and brought to the Warforge to create weapons for them. Oh, for some reason all the Zamorakians have left. I was expecting to get almost killed by them again. Even though it looks like we're just restoring a medium ritual site, after the quest, this one will actually be a full ritual site. It's just there's no reason to restore more than this for the quest. So they don't make you do it. That is a lesser communion ritual I cannot do here. Okay. Elemental 2. To change to... Feels bad to be putting down all these inks for one singular ritual, to be honest. But we need to do it for the quest, so... So commune 2 as well. Yep, commune 2. Okay, let's begin. Performing this ritual could be dangerous. You should prepare yourself for combat. Set up the ritual, perform the ritual, a cutscene will begin, and there show up some lovely friends. Apparently we're not even standing on the ritual spot. Hey look, it's Bilrek again. Along with some mysterious relic that we... Do we actually know what that's about yet? I obviously haven't done the Amascot quest yet. Does that ever get answered in that? Dark power contained within this creature will be more than enough to sustain us. It's the thing for the stuff. It is a MacGuffin. Something Blackstone, I guess. Need to complete the ritual. Kill Vengeance whenever she appears. Fair enough. Also, Vengeance does damage. What the heck? Ow. This is Vengeance with a sword and shield, by the way. Doing like 33% less damage because using a shield. Get rid of that slaughter. Yeah, Vengeance got hands. Also, I'm about to get a Meteor Struck, aren't I? Nope. I can't see how long the ritual's got because my XP orbs are in the way. There's so many little oversights with the classic UI. It's... Well, actually, these aren't oversights with the classic UI. These are oversights with the base UI in general. Like, if you don't move this, if you don't move these orbs in the modern UI, then they will cover, like, boss health bars and obviously necro timers. Just kind of in the way. Vengeance can drastically drain your stats. Huh. Good to know. Can also stun you. And let's get rid of Slaughter. I'm assuming Slaughter doesn't even when done by NPC, Slaughter doesn't need you to move anymore to completely mess you up. Apparently, if you use speed free on the empty ritual space and never miss a shadow rift, you only have to kill Vengeance once during this quest. Cute little tech, I guess. You need 99 Necro as well, though, because you need a speed in your cape as well. So it's not very helpful since you want to do this way before 99 Necro, so you can use the ritual site. Well, all the power from the Blackstone in Vorkath has been drained. Which that means Dragonkins were screwing around with Blackstone in order to try and create weapons. And it's no wonder that Dragonkin had such a, massive downfall. Messing around with, literally everything they could find, even the stuff that was, super evil. Vorkath's body lies motionless. Unresponsive, no trace of his soul. Was it destroyed by Bilrek? You should return to Death and explain what happened. About Requiem for a Dragon, talk about the ritual and what happened, and about Bilrek, etc., etc. And he sends us over to the garden. And there's a sleeping little Dagon. So apparently we were able to save Vorkath's soul. So now we just need to go have a go at Zemmerigel like we always like doing. Also, is Zemmerigel not just the Saturday afternoon cartoon villain of RS? He kind of feels like it. He does, right? He's always made out to be this, big bad we need to give a damn about, but he's always the butt of the joke. There we go. Ungale teleport unlocked and Requiem for a Dragon complete. We get Zorgoth's ring, which is, it's our best in slot ring for necromancy, especially once we upgrade it. But the chance of me wearing it instead of the Ring of Life before we get access to Sign of Life is basically 0. $100k in Archaeology and Necromancy. The 100k Archaeology feels so good. Okay. Next up is the big one. Odor the Devourer. You're leveling up Hunter to get to Big Game Hunter. Got the pet at 890k XP, and there goes your RNG. That is a big old RNG loss indeed. I'm sure something else will, I'm sure you still have some saved up, though. It's not all over just yet. Oh yeah, I can't do this quest yet, can I? I need to do soul searching. Which means I need to go grab cadaver berries. Actually, I need to deposit some stuff to make room in my inventory. Your friend told you to do charming hunting? You don't think you like it? You mean charm sprites? That sounds horrendous. I mean, I caught red chins all the way to BGH, so that wasn't by choice, though. I just got really unlucky with the POH animal. Yeah, I don't think charm sprites are gonna be the way to go ever again. The new charm moths they're adding in Havenhive look a lot better. Anti-poison, Choco, and Papyrus. And then 10 fishing bait, which I probably have in the bank. You were doing Azure skill chompers, probably go back to that. I mean, if you have the... actually... Are they worth it? I mean, I wanted red chins in my POF because I want to make a bunch of chins. Because I do plan on doing some range fun times. Interesting conversation. We run away and eavesdrop. It's so morally grey to eavesdrop on a ghost because the dead should be left in peace. Now's the point you care about being morally grey? All the thieving and trespassing and arson and all that kind of stuff, and I mean straight up murder in some cases. Now eavesdropping is where you start drawing the line? You got a breeding pair of the skill chompers using those for beans, using the trapper guy hoping for a regular chin. Yeah, that's a good way of going about it. If you already have the breeding pair, then I wouldn't go out of your way to get the red chin yourself. The trapper will bring one eventually. So we found out about the Sanctum of Rebirth. Unfortunately for you lot, I am not going to be going there just yet. That sounds like a terrible plan. Just hop on this gondola. Dancing and yelling brains isn't convincing anyone. It's one of those things where you gotta be patient and wait for the dialogue to restart. There we go. Man, we are real bad at persuasion, threatening, and convincing. We just asked Death to go and threaten her. And it's like, no, I can't do that. It's an abuse of my... an abuse of my power. Why has everyone suddenly got a moral compass in this quest? It is very amusing how our moral compass and a lot of other characters' moral compasses do just up and vanish. And then randomly appear when they want to use it for dialogue. bring him all that stuff, and he makes us a potion that will basically kill us. I think is the idea. Oh, it's gonna kill us. It's gonna potentially kill us, but he mixed it with an anti-poison, so surely that fixes that bit, right? Okay, was that way actually quicker? It feels like I ran further. Drink the potion at least 8 spaces away. And then we go speak to the stranger. I'm going to get reincarnated. I thought the whole thing was that a mascot was not reincarnating people, though. So that guy just lied to me. It still it looks out of place. Really nice skybox, but it looks out of place. Wait, you're not a zombie. And smited. Have some questions? Not really, just continue. There are creatures of the Devourer in the Sanctum. Enter the Sanctum and stop them. Help ease your burn, prevent them from spilling out. It would be perilous. No one should risk themselves. And then we just say, but we want to. And it's like, fine. He gave up on that. He gave up on fighting us on that pretty easy. Anyway, that's soul searching done. So we now have access to the Sanctum of Rebirth, but not quite the Gate of Elidinis yet. We have one more quest to do before we can take on the gate. Read the note on the cabbage dummy at the workshop. Oh, the cabbage dummy's been moved. Okay. Could have swore it was around here before. Oh. Bill's gone. Won't be long, just headed out for supplies. Talk about quests. Where's Bill headed to? I believe he went on a supply trip to Alcarid for the beer garden, saying about only the finest Acadia wood. He's been too long, though. Okay, so we need combat stuff, so let's stock up on a bit more food. And head down to Alcarid. You actually don't need any items for this quest. Surprising, given all the other quests have needed items. Oh. Well, Alcarid looks, a bit worse for wear. I'm assuming this is not safe, so let's not be dumb. So what actually is the goal? Kill the feline axe. If you say so. Wait, don't these need a Slayer level normally? Also, they seem to scale with your level, so they're not actually that threatening. Oh, wait, I might have spoken too soon. That one's a bigger one. Hey, look, there's Zeke. Wait, there's an NPC in Havenhive that's going to be called Zeke. They really like that one. Okay, where's the next guy? Zeke between 3 tents. Aisha north of the Tanners building. Oh, north of the Tanners building. Okay, the combat in this quest is way less dangerous than I was expecting. And then finally, alley south of the skirt shop. Of course, the warriors are just protecting the, what's it called? The warriors are just protecting the palace. I guess there's their job after all. Leave to the west, watch your step. Crawl under the cart south of the Alcarid Bank. Very well. Also, it didn't seem like Zemrigal and Vorkath were actually affected by the dodge chance of the Death Warden gear. Just kind of noticed that I've actually been dodging these guys, whereas I don't remember dodging Zemrigal or Vorkath once. Also, classic skeleton stuck on the other side of an obstacle. Zemo can't miss. You don't know if Vorkath can. I mean, I think Vorkath's basic attacks are also necromancy, so I'm assuming it's the same thing. Yeah, we need to go get help from Igflarin to figure out what the heck's going on here. So we need to head to the city of Why do the undead have a city instead of, like, I don't know, actually, what would they have instead? I guess a city is kind of... I guess having a city does kind of make sense. But, like, isn't this the place for the underworld, like, from the entirety of Gielinor, like, all races as well? Because there's dwarves here as well as humans. So, like, why is it just a city and not, like, an entire underworld of Or do they also have like the city of and city of and city of I don't know. I mean, I guess the Sanctum is in the underworld, but not in the city of so. Yeah, I wonder if there are other cities that we'll ever get to see. Okay, I've come here to talk to Ikflarum, right? He's literally right there, but I have to go into an instance to talk to him first. Oh, I see. I'm assuming this instance is supposed to be like post-fighting the what's it called? Post-fighting the intruders in the sanctum. So after defeating the Catra. Okay, so what are we actually doing here? Oh, just continue quest, okay. We need to cleanse the gate, but our knowledge is insufficient. Ah, so we're gonna go ask Zemarigal for some help again. That's why the Grim got renamed to Underworld, because Sanctum is not actually in the Underworld. Wait, is it not? Where the heck is it then? Ah, it's always nice to have a demigod? Is it? Is Ikflarum a full god or like a demigod? Demigods don't really exist in RS, do they? Ikflarum is a full god. Let's find the idol. Hey, look, we are really short compared to the Majorat, huh? Like, even with his hands bound, surely he could just squish my head. I need 4 free bank spaces, 4 free inventory spaces. So we're going southwest of the Calphite Hive. He's one of the lesser brothers, though exhibited. He's one of the lesser brothers. You mean a lesser god, I'm assuming. I think Sliske just doesn't like Harold and Ikflarum. I think that's all that is. I think he just has beef. Ah, there it is. Back where we what's it called? Back where we encountered a mascot during Diamond in the Rough, I believe it is. A shame what happened on Freneske and that Ikflarum did nothing to stop it, huh? Was that correct? Is that a correct telling of the lore from Ikflarum? That a mascot sacrificed half her power to save the Majorat. I thought she went insane when she went to Freneske. But also, I do remember that the whole like ritual of rejuvenation has actually been like a lie for a while for the Majorat. I just don't remember the exact details. Made a vow not to interfere with the living unless necessary. Does this not count as necessary? Stopping a musket. Saren tricked everyone to siphon their power into Ma. The heck? I don't think this is what this is supposed to look like. But yeah, you are right. I think Saren was like impersonating Ma or something and didn't want her to die. Zaros wanted to kill Ma to like free the Margaret and also free both Zaros and Saren from like her like basically the job that Ma had given them, because Ma just created them to do a job and that was basically it, and they didn't really have free will and stuff. There's a lot I'm not perfect with the like fine details of it, but the lore around the gods and stuff is quite interesting. What am I doing in this weird fog infested? I need to go north of the scimitar shop and speak to Father Salmon. Why is this super foggy? There's Ellie. Have I walked far enough away, or? Talk to any 5 citizens and spread rumors about Ali. Named citizens, or are they just called citizens? Named people. Oh, okay, we're convincing everyone that Ali's the reason that, all the Devourer, or what are they called? Soul Devourers. That's it, all the Soul Devourers have shown up. Lying that he's teamed up with a Margaret and teamed up with the Devourer, and so easy to convince people that Ali's a bad person, huh? There we go. We got the idol off him. Zaros was trying to stop Ma from getting power. I mean, Zaros was under the... Well, Zaros had the opinion that Ma was just suffering, right? And that he wanted that to end. If you haven't completed Ritual of the Margaret, return to Fort Frimfree and talk to Zemarigal. If you have completed Ritual of the Margaret, go to the Glacier Cave. Yeah. Ritual of the Margaret's quite a way off, I'll be honest. I'm glad they didn't make this a requirement, I'll be honest. That would have been kinda crazy if they did. set of something here. It's embedded inside the ritual marker. Search the northwestern and southeastern Forgotten Warriors. Okay, there's just specific ones. It's not random like normal. Okay, so we got a ceremonial dagger and an absorption rune. Then we have to be told what to do with them. Or, no, we have to be told that we're the Great Duke of Foreign-Free and should be able to figure this out on our own. But apparently we had to talk to Zemrigo to figure that out first. So we just drain some energy from the ritual marker and remove the shard of the gate. Easy enough. Oh, the Margaret stole a shard of the gate to use for the ritual. Fair enough. Carry an almost empty backpack and your best mining equipment plus 10 pieces of food and a beast of burden. Sounds like we're just doing a gate kill. Okay, let's head to the Sanctum of Rebirth. Good luck, good luck. I mean, I think it's a story mode kill, so I don't know if it's the same. I don't know if it's like a proper kill. Lurking while you stream, hoping it's going well, brother. It is going very well. Because we are about to do our first gate kill. I'm not sure I should be... Do I have to just speak to them to... We have everything we need. Bathe yourself in the divine energy contained within the Eidolon shard. Oh, okay. There we go. It's no loot, but still, no, we can't get a 1kc... What's it called? Can't get a 1kc dowser? Oh, this is that was the wrong tile. Also, this is gonna drive me nuts. This will be the point where I go away from the classic UI, I think. Having my XP orbs cover the boss info is horrendous. Next spec is summoning dog, right? Oh no, it's this. Is next spec dogs? Oh no, the dogs aren't a spec, they just get spawned randomly. Ah. Wait. Dive? Thank you? already got an agility level. I don't have barricades, so I have to run back here. Yeah, the quest version of this fight does a lot less damage. It should be AoEs around the rocks first. So then I can take this time to repair the Moonstone Conduit. You don't want to get hit by these even if they don't do much damage, because they give the boss more corruption. I know you can't see the corruption very well with the XP orbs in the way. Why did it tell me to bring so much food? The quest version of this boss doesn't do any damage. Whoa. BGH is pretty fun. It is. There we go. Gate of Elidinis has been cleansed for the first time. I don't even know if that counts as a KC. I'm assuming not. Feels like something's wrong. Oh, you get dragged into the Shadow Sands from this point. Oh, you get dragged into the Shadow Sands in whatever you fought the gate in. Huh, hopefully the mobs in this part don't help very much. Don't hurt very much. Meow. I had to double check the wiki that meowing at a mascot wasn't going to get me killed. No, that's specifically a Jazz thing. If you anger Jazz, then he just blips you out of existence. God damn, this part actually hurts way more than the boss does. Like, why'd they make what's it called? Why'd they make the actual gate fight do no damage and then this part hurt like heck? If I teleport out, can I just redo this bit without redoing the fight? Because I am not surviving 4 waves of this. Ghost would probably help a lot. It's out. Oh, okay, there's bloody gorillas in this. Yeah, I'm not living that. I'm gonna just assume that I can just go back in and do just that bit. If not, then oh well, I have to redo the actual boss fight. Is what it is. Need to restore my prayer first and then go back in. Yeah, that's so weird that the gate itself does no damage. And then the encounter after it is like actually quite dangerous. Easiest way to beat this is stay close to Igflarin and attack the monsters that come near you. I mean, they just all go to you immediately. You're gonna head out, got work at 9? Thank you for being here, Harabi. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you enjoyed. And, well, I mean, a gate kill has happened. So I'm just gonna end up doing that, but with loot again after the quest. So you're not missing anything too insane. Tomorrow we'll do more gate kills. We'll see how it goes. Continue Ode of the Devourer. Are you gonna... Okay, cool. You just put me straight in the Shadow Sands. Good, good. Yeah, these guys don't seem to be doing any reduced damage, to be honest. Like, these are way more powerful than the ones I was fighting earlier in the quest. Well, I took way less. I've taken less damage this time around, at least. Oh, never mind. I ruined that by just standing still. I can't really see very well past the mob's health bar, but I can't move the health bar to a fixed location, so it's kind of just blocking my view. Yeah, I've tried to. I think I've given the classic UI a fair shake. I think I've given the classic UI its fair shake. Yeah, Soul Strike is almost certainly better. I can't move. What? Was I locked in? Was I locked in place, or is it just giant click boxes? Giant click boxes. Okay. Yeah, the little cats have huge click boxes. Okay, it should just be one more wave now. Also, I was kind of expecting the gorilla to do its like AoE slamming from the actual fight. Oh, come on. Okay, that was my own stupidity. I stunned it way out of range. So when I soul striked, I got dragged out, or dragged into the square. Oh, almost got click boxed again. There we go. It's over. No, it's just the beginning. The army I raised still scours the desert. Well, we all know that this isn't the end, obviously, because we're not unlocking the kitty fight from this quest. Where'd Zemrigal go, huh? He's free. Of course he is. Oh, no, he's still in cuffs. Oh, wait, no, he used the gate to empower himself. Okay, he just took a bit of the gate's power. I thought he actually, I thought he then corrupted the gate. But no. The gate is, I guess the fight in the quest is the only time you cleanse it. And the actual boss encounter is just, you know, repeats of that fight. Talk to Zemrigal? Oh, send him to prison. He just listens to me? I guess he has to with those cuffs on. Even if he got away without them being removed. He can't really do anything, can he? I'm finding I'm on a UK world, but I feel like I'm lagging pretty badly still. Might have to try a German world or something. Anyway, there it is. Ode of the Devourer completed. A bunch of XP lamps that I think I can use 2 of them. The mining and crafting one, the div and agility one will have to be reclaimed at a later point. But Gate of Elidinis is now unlocked on the hardcore, and it only took us what? I mean, it took us less than a month. Just a bit over 3 weeks to get Gate unlocked. It's pretty good. Now, can I reclaim these lamps? Yes, I can. Can I just try this amulet? I can. Oh, wait, hang on. It just gives me plus 3% crafting and fletching XP, and I don't need to... You don't need to sacrifice anything for just the 3%, right? Wait, so you just get 3% crafting and fletching XP? That's... You have a triple BGH? Yeah, you can get triples. Doubles and triples are a thing. Wait, 2 crafting levels? Huge. Oh, I can now do lunar diplomacy. That would be useful for those elite clues for the teleports. Okay. We can now fight Gate of Elidinis. So, shall we? I don't have barricade, so there's no point taking a shield. I basically just take 12 food, and that's it. That's my Gate of Elidinis setup right now. I don't have a familiar. Oh wait, does the kill from? Oh, of course I can't. Does the kill from the quest count for this? No, it doesn't. Not having mobile is... That's why I got Shadow's Grace. Oh, you mean... Oh, how do you not die? Pure skill, but normally what I do for BGH is I basically end each encounter with enough supplies to insta-kill a dino in the next encounter. So that if I get a double or triple, I can just immediately kill one off. And then once you've killed one off in a double or triple encounter, the ballistas stay built. So it's easier to take out the second and third. Yeah, it's slow and steady. It's slow and steady for sure. Okay, the chest is going to be empty. Yep. Okay, we ready? First gate of Elidinis. Let's go. I need like 40 of these things, right? I mean, it's definitely not worth greeding it. I don't remember if they, what's it called? I don't remember if they give increased chance for the Dragon Mattock, but imagine getting a double or triple Mattock. You'd be sorted. Did I finish season 2 of One Piece? What did I think of it? I thought it was great. Was a little, what's the word? Was a little concerned at the start. But it picked up towards the end for sure. Okay, yeah, this does a lot more damage than the quest kill did. There's our first divination level, hopefully of many. Surely I get this before the next spec, right? And I don't have barricades, so we gotta run. And then quickly repair the barrier up to 30%. Next spec is gonna be... Is it gonna be Blast or is it the... Yeah, it is Blast. I remember people using power bursts of accelerations for this fight for some reason. Oh god. Ah, she healed. Please don't let that not be a kill if I... Oh, I clicked the fucking... Okay, yeah. Classic UI is very dunzo for me. Everything's just kind of getting in the way of each other now. Love that you thought it was a little better than season 2? You mean season 1? I thought it was better than season 1, for sure. Please let this actually kill. 400 health. That's because I got hit by a square earlier in the fight. I can't actually see the number, by the way, so that's how I didn't know if it was gonna kill or not. Because there's a bloody XP orb in the way. But yeah, I just may as well keep mining until until the ability's back off cooldown. Well, not an ideal first kill. You don't need to jump again, just throw them. Oh. Fair. Well, that's a first gate KC down 100. That is so much money in alcohols immediately. Yes, you do need to skin it. You need to skin it to be able to put more food down. Okay. Now, can I disable XP orbs? Is first up. Yes, I can. Okay, I can at least disable XP orbs. So that's a start. Oh, I have to pay for this. Damn it. I thought the first one was free. The first one a day or something. Throwing without jumping does a lot less per, but when you need like 1,000 doesn't matter. Fair enough. Good to know. Yeah, why is this here of all places? Like it's right in the buffs and debuffs area. Okay, next one is going to be the squares around the shards. So basically I want to get this one mined before the next I forget what the other mechanic's called. Would be easier to remember if I had the voice lines on. Also, use the mini-map when you're running away from the gate. Her click box is huge. Should also bring Excalibur. Yo, me. What's my Herblore level? Oh god. Repair, 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 repair. I forgot to repair. I thought it was the squares first. That's only when I'm late that it's the squares first in the second round. Ah, that's gonna heal. Balls. Yeah, I need more stones now. It's so like it is so tight doing it this way that if you make any mistake. I mean, I need to press the thing before she gets up to 50k. And then I should be able to do it. Is that enough? Okay, it is enough. I can make one mistake. One mistake is allowed. Hey, a clue scroll. Perennials, more money, outrunes. And the div XP is slowly climbing. 4-minute kills are not amazing. Is Big Game Hunter hard to learn for someone who's never done it? No, it's pretty self-explanatory. Stay out of the circle, build the things. The poison could probably use a TLDR for someone who's never had to do it before. Basically, there's 3 poisons, like 3 colors of frogs that you could use to poison your spears. And you have to figure out which poison is the good one. But it's not actually too hard to figure out, so. You get 2 of one color and 1 of another color. Yep, then you know how good each one is. And after sending those 3 at it, it won't die. Because the only way to kill it in 1 round is to use 3 of the good color, or 3 of the best color, and you're never going to do that. Because you don't get enough information from doing that the first time. Hey, another divination level. How long do you think it would take to go all the way to 80 divination here? In your opinion, is it worth getting the red sandstone every day since they're changing the daily soon? No. They're going to make it so you can mine unlimited of it. It's just going to give less XP. So, there's no point doing it as a daily now. Also, yeah, I know I need to repair this. I just shot myself up here very quickly. Yeah, I moved prematurely. You don't actually die here? I know. But I don't really want to not get the kill. Oh, is it a safe? Someone asked if it's safe death. Yeah, this is a safe death. The fact it's a safe death is actually going to be, Oh, hang on. That's unfortunate. Gaining agility levels as well. I tried to dive backwards and the extraction button's like right in the way. Why did I eat? I'm going into a healing circle. Thanks, you haven't played in a long while. The fact it's a safe death is actually part of the reason you could use this to train crafting. This will be squares next. Alright. This should be gate down after this one. Not ideal that I misclicked, but I'll probably end up putting together a custom UI again. I don't want to use exactly the same ones I used on my previous iron, but I will end up building one. That is a lot of blue dragon hide. Shame that the crafting XP is now less useful. Also, I guess our money problems are kind of solved now. And we're now training divination and agility. Main concerns are going to be food. Takes quite a bit of food to get a kill. I mean, it takes a while to get a kill as well. I can kind of help with the food thing by maybe going and getting stuff like expensive spices. And using multi, what's it called? And using multi, multi-piece foods, is that the right term for it? Multi-eat foods, basically, where you chomp on it multiple times in one inventory, because, like, normally the main downside to that is the adrenaline drain, but, like, that's not a problem here. So yeah, getting Barricade unlocked would speed up our kills quite a bit, because then we wouldn't have to run back to Icflarin between the two dunks. And expensive spices. I mean, we can just use gnome food on this. So I could just keep buying gnome food. Don't actually need a different source of food. Because what I'm using is worse than the best gnome food option. Well, I guess with the amount of money we have, we could just buy alligators as well, but that seems like a waste. Can you store your skilling pets in the POH in RS3? No, you don't need to. Your skilling pets aren't items in RS3. We just have a pets menu where they all go. Well, I guess they are items, like they drop as items. But then once you claim them, they go to a pets interface where you can just summon them whenever. Barricade can block the big hit as well as the tick damage while it's up. Big hit is tick damage while it's up. I mean, I shouldn't be taking tick damage at that point. Also, getting a Bane pickaxe was a good idea. I don't know if I'd be able to do this way with a Acronium one. Okay, make sure I don't... Ooh, I didn't have enough barrier strength there. I need to repair it to 60% in this, in the second time around. You finally think you finally found something you think is better about old school than RS3. You like storing the pets to the PH. I mean, seeing them all run around and stuff sounds really cool, actually. I kind of hope we do get to do that, like just have... Oh. I knew it was going to be a latent offering. I knew it, but like, that would have been insane. That would have been insane if it was literally anything else. So a latent offering is a broadcast from this boss, but it's like a terrible drop. It's like, it's way more common than the actual 4 decent uniques from this boss, like the actual rare drop table of this boss. And basically, it buffs that amulet that we got from the quest and makes it give way more XP. Well, not way more XP. It makes it give more bonus XP, because currently it gives plus 3%. This basically makes it give, I think, like 10% or something. But anything you make while wearing it gets destroyed. So if you make, like, blue d'hide bodies or shields or whatever, then they get destroyed, but you get more XP for them. The problem is, literally anything you make, I can think of a better use of it than more XP. Blue d'hide, you make shields to disassemble for components. Broad arrows, I'm actually going to be shooting those now, I think. And also disassembling for base parts or head parts. Arrows are good disassembles. Basically, invention means this item sucks. Is the TLDR of it. And it is almost midnight. We got our first drop. Our first drop from gate. We got a few KC. Our kill speed is atrocious. We need to figure out a good food source. So like, we're not fully out of the woods and fully into gate farming time, but like, honestly, I was expecting worse for just showing up there with nothing but a Bane pickaxe. It's actually pretty serviceable. Barricade would be a huge unlock. Expensive spices would be useful. Invention doesn't actually buff this boss. That might sound kind of insane. But the way I'm doing the boss, where I'm doing the 4 rocks closest to the boss, those always give you 2 rocks per successful mine. Whereas the ones behind the barrier only give you 1. But stuff like honed and... what's the other one? There's another mining perk that helps here. Basically, the invention perks that you'd put on a pickaxe only help here if you're mining the rocks behind the barrier. If you're mining the rocks past the barrier, invention does nothing. So we don't need to rush out and get an augmentable pickaxe. What would help, though, is getting a gargoyle familiar, which is, I believe, 75 summoning, 75 slayer, and finishing Dagon by. I've already got the cows to do Dagon by, so we're not really blocked in any way from going and getting a gargoyle, which would give us an invisible plus 12 mining levels, I think it is. And then basically anything that buffs mining crit chance helps with this fight, just makes it a bit more consistent. But yeah, in terms of getting a sizable drop in kill speed, in kill time, Barricade would be the unlock, which is 81 defense. So I could kind of double up on that. I could get my Necro gear on, go get 81 defense, killing Flesh Hatcher, and I would stockpile a load of swordfish, a load of prayer pots, and just a few other various other supplies at the same time. Oh yeah, I actually need to go do a herb run while I'm just rambling. So we'll do that. Yeah, Flesh Hatcher is insane. It's like, I think, like, when I was doing it with Necromancy and I wasn't banking between kills, I was literally just anytime there were prayer pots or swordfish in the chest, and I needed either, I just took them out of the chest and just went again. I know I was getting like 450k an hour killing it with Necro. I don't know if that's doable with magic realistically. Because Necromancy has the extra sustain of the ghost. But yeah, I could just stick defense XP on, go kill Flesh Hatcher a bunch, get 81 defense, that gives us barricade, stick any random shield on so that we're not wasting Necro runes on Bone Shield. The longer barricade lasts, I guess the less tick damage you take, but the timing I'm planning to use it, you're not really taking tick damage, so we don't need to worry about shield tier or turtling or anything like that. Enhanced Excalibur would be good for reducing food usage, but that's like a 92 Herblore requirement. Admittedly, boostable, so 86 Herblore requirement. But yeah, I'm not going out of my way to get that just for Gate. I'm gonna get Herblore up anyway because my next big like I guess is it owed a Grandmaster or a Master Quest? Surely it's not a Grandmaster Quest. Where do I see? I don't know where I see what tier of quest. What tier of quest is on the wiki. Oh, there it is. You have to go to the... Wait, no, it's not. All I can see is that it's Fort for Int 3 quest number 8. It's in the Age of Chaos. You start it in Fort for Int 3. And it's members. Either way, Master / Grandmaster quest. River of Blood is the next big quest goal. Like the next long-term quest goal. Once you get the Prayer Crystal unlocked. Yeah, but you don't want to be banking between kills. Banking between kills, like when you're killing the boss in less than a minute, banking between kills is such a time waste. Banking is fast, but killing the boss is faster. Yeah, I'm killing the boss in less than a minute with Necro. I'm using, what's it called? What is that amulet called? Words hard. Zealots. Zealots, Emmy. So that might be part of the difference. You're using Zealots? Oh, don't know then. Oh yeah. I don't know how much people are gonna facepalm at this, but I went and got the archaeology relic that makes your herbs and mushrooms disease free, because I was finding that my herb patches were on average like 2 of them were diseased every trip, so it was like a third of my herbs were going to waste. Well, I guess they weren't going to waste because they don't actually die anymore. You just cure the disease and move on. But now I get the full 6 patches every time. I should get 7, but I can't be bothered going up to the top of Trollheim. If I add any effort to this process, then I will stop doing it. Do you use super pots or whatever? Well, no, when I'm just going... He doesn't drop super pots, so it was just prayer and food. Anyway. Gates unlocked. We got some kills. I'm tired. I think it's time for bed. Is Wait, he's not live yet. Where is he? Pato, where is he? He is not live yet. I'm just killing more gate until he goes live, I think. Here we go again. Mr. Coach should be live soon, and I want to send him the raid today because I don't often get to raid him. Because normally I don't stream until midnight. But I mean that nap earlier was 100% worth it. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to be doing so many kills here, by the way. Like, I refuse to do caches, which means this is currently my best divination training method. Unless I go and unlock dungeoneering divination. And I'll be honest, I would much rather kill this boss than do dungeoneering div again. I go insane every time I do that grind. Especially having to go to 95. I wonder how much a gargoyle would actually help with kill speed here. Like, would it make a noticeable difference in kill time to be worth making the binding contracts? Because making binding contracts takes a good bit of time, and I don't really have access to good spots to get some of the stuff. Wait, are you... Oh, no, I'm dead. At least the fight's a safe death. Yeah, I clicked that and she still ticked up to 7. I'm gonna wait until the fight properly resets before telling out. I don't trust it. Wouldn't be much of a difference unless you get scrolls. Oh god, no. Using gargoyle scrolls on an iron would be atrocious use of resources. So maybe it's not worth... I mean, I'm going to unlock Ancient Summoning anyway. But, like, maybe it's not worth going out of my way to get it just yet. Just use Lava Titan? Yeah, that's probably fine. Man, that kill was going so well till I screwed that up. It's because I don't have this key bound. Normally I what's it called? Normally I have the extra action button key bound. I just haven't got that set up on this account. Ah, I cancelled that like a tick too early. Yeah, I guess if the difference between a Lava Titan and Gargoyle wasn't very noticeable, then it's not worth the binding contracts. Oh no. Ah, dang it. I clicked surge too quick there. So instead of turning back to the shard and then surging, I just immediately surged away. It's fine though, we're still on track. What? Never mind, we're not on track anymore. What the heck was that? Also, that spawned out of my vision range. Yeah, we're gonna have to do one of the smaller rocks this time. Dragon Battle Axe before the kill and Super Strength, but I haven't done Hero's Quest. I'm too tired to be doing this right now, though. At least not efficiently. I said earlier I was lagging on UK worlds and then proceeded to not hop to a German one, didn't I? And I got caught out by that twice this kill now. The barrier is not strong enough, so I need to go back just a little early to repair it. And moving away was so slow there, what the heck? Well, at least that was smooth. I would have very much struggled to recover if I'd messed that one up too. Yeah, anything that increases mining crit chance or mining damage is good here. Wait, why can't I? I forgot how atrocious dive is in this encounter. Don't quite have enough of them yet. There we go. That should be good enough. Okay, that was a terrible kill, but achievement, not a drop. 4 more manuscripts. Do these always drop 4 at a time, or are we just getting lucky? Because that's 8 manuscripts so far, which is 6 hours of the scripture. 2 to 4, we are getting lucky then, aren't we? Well, we've still got food. Let's keep it up. At least for now. I'm awake for just a bit longer. You'll be there long enough to not care? I mean, I don't know about not care. Those manuscripts are, they're not infinite. And there's quite a few skills that they're useful for. Obviously, we need the book, so. If you even get scripture. Yeah, we just stay here for the entire log, right? That's the plan. I said I was getting the 80 divination. But that's not the level you need on an iron. You need 95. hydrate? Do I have a bottle of water? I do. Thank you for the reminder. What does 95 unlock for irons? Incandescent energy. You either get yak tufts or you get 95. I don't really fancy going for yak tufts. I mean, I guess the trapper could just provide those. What is in... Ah, son of a... Incando energy? No, incandescent energy is, I mean, it's the most efficient energy for making divine charges. But it's also... what's the word? But it's also the best to gather. Because there's loads of people there, and you basically have permanent enriched wisps. So until they add a better wisp, 95 will be the one you want to go to. You can take your memory dowser when you get it this kill. Memory dowser needs 80 div. So I'd still be here a while to get the level to use it. Wait, what the? A third one? Also, I just got lined by that little... I just got lined by the rock on that little dog. Although I guess they're supposed to be cats. Another agility level coming in. There it is. Luminous energy. And that's the other reason. By the time we get 80 div, we'll have so much luminous energy here, we won't need to get it ourselves. Wagali seeds as well. Super energies are nice because we can turn those into adren potions. But yeah, it's gonna take us a good while to get, what's it called? To get a unique here. This boss is not exactly kind with its drop rates, let's say. I didn't hop world again. I don't know what's been up with the UK worlds recently, but they've been very... Every connection issue I've had with RuneScape, I've been on a UK world since I started this account. And when I go to German worlds, it's fine. All worlds are Oh. So it's just been a coincidence that I notice it happening, I go to a German world and it stops. Fair enough. Yeah, would be stability would be nice. It's kind of just like you get used to and just end up counteracting for, though, I guess. Not that you should need to, but you do. Okay, this needs to go up to 60%, so I don't need to run back here. Wait, what the? Spawn that quick? Do I mine quicker after a surge/dive? It doesn't play an animation. It seems like the damage gets dealt way... Not way quicker, but like a tick quicker, I guess. I don't think I'm beating the, what's it called? Yeah, I'm not beating that. Okay, let's get another kill in the bag. Didn't use much food this kill. It was a nice one. Only five pieces of food. That's actually gonna matter. Like if I could, on average, reduce my food consumption, would help with this boss a fair bit. 50 more. 50 more Maya fungus. Yeah. Supplies from this boss are so good. Hey, that was a PR actually. Nice. Okay. I'm not seeing my boy Coach, and it's almost half midnight, so I am going to bed. I'm going to bed. Thank you all for hanging out today. I appreciate it all. I appreciate you all. I appreciate the company. And you can tell I am absolutely shattered. But this weekend, this KC is going up. If I, what's it? If I can help it, this will be triple digits by the end of the weekend. But, actually, no, that's our goal. 100 KC by the end of the weekend, at least. See you tomorrow for that. I've already sent the raid to Beach. I've already checked Kritya, but catch you all tomorrow. Have a good one. I'ma go crash.